Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Friday night. Chris, what's up?
Nothing. None at all. What's up with you?
Nothing. Just to let you know, I had to delete ERX off of there because you don't have a proper account, so it kicks it off. It won't let me really start the stream.
Yeah, I was supposed to do it today, but I didn't get a chance to.
Just letting you know, so if you see that it's not running. So what's up, peoples? So, Chris, I heard you were a little down this week in the weather.
Yeah. No, this decided cold, and like one morning it was like 30-something degrees. Like, damn, yeah, it happens. Change the weather. Get cold all of a sudden.
Yeah, Jason, I guess, was telling me, he goes, yeah, Chris wasn't feeling good or something. I said, I was wondering where he's been all week.
Yeah.
So I didn't know if you were showing up tonight, and I hadn't heard from you. So I figured if he's not feeling good, I'll leave him alone. Let him do his thing.
It's fine now. We're wrapped up in about 15 blankets and drinking some hot toddies. I'm fine.
So how you feeling after that game?
We had a game? When?
It's 5 days ago, 6. I don't know. They all just kind of blend together nowadays. So
the Raiders actually played a football game.
Well, they attempted to, I should say. Which is why we're here. It's Friday night, and guess what? We're back to this crap again, right?
Yeah, might as well. So, if you don't mind, Jeff, you might just get this therapy session and start the show.
Okay.
Like mandatory scoreboard bleeding, fans barely breathing, but we're still here because we're built for the grieving. All the highs and lows, we ride that line. We've lived heartbreak too many times, but Friday night comes and we all unite, cause the mic drop show is where we make things right. Jeff's on deck with the nation behind, saying everything that's trapped in our mind. This team puts us back in therapy sessions. A therapy session erupted tonight. Pull up a chair, let's spend this right. Broncos coming, we're ready for the fight, but first we gotta get our souls back tight. Raider Nation, stand up, don't stop, it's Friday night. My drop. My drop. My drop. We've screamed at the TV, broken the remote. We've questioned every play Chip Kelly wrote. Now Olsen's steering, but the ship still shakes, and Gino's running for his life on every snap he takes. But this is home, the rage, the hope, the pain that turns into our inside joke. Cause no matter how far this team may fall, Raider Nation shows up through it all. So tonight we talk, we heal, we laugh, we break this mess down half by half before we face Denver in their orange herd. Let's clear our hearts with every word. Another brace session, rehearn it tonight. Let the nation breathe, let the takes ignite. Broncos not shut, yeah we know they're tied, but tonight we're cleansing all this fight. Grab the mic, Jeff, hit that drop. It's Friday night. Mic drop. We've lived through chaos, pain, and doubt, but Raider Nation never taps out. So vent your anger, scream your truth. This therapy room was built for you. From Oakland roots to Vegas lights, we heal together on Friday nights. Friday nights. My drop. My drop. My drop. Therapy session.
God damn, that hits hard. And those of you who don't know, that was Chris on the riffs there playing on his guitar earlier. I recorded all that while he was playing.
You're right. And I wasn't on that track. No, not me.
Oh man. Well, I was trying to put it into a video and it wasn't working. So I'm like, fuck. So I had to do it that with the lyrics in it. But every week it's going to be a different song on Friday nights. It's going to pertain to the song, to the game, or whatever the mood is at that time. So when the season's over, it'll be something different. But each week it's going to have something to do with the game that's coming up. So as you can tell in that song, it mentioned the Broncos quite a bit. Mentioned the bullshit with Chip Kelly, Olsen, the whole 9 yards. So even Gino running for his life. So I tried to incorporate as much as I could into it. So I thought it was pretty good. I liked it.
That's a nice try.
I tried so many different variations and styles of music, and I even tried like an 80s old school, like Run DMC type rap. Nah, that didn't work. It just didn't sound right.
That's not my. It sounded good. Don't get me wrong, but it's not my type of music. But it sounded good. The words, that's your lyrics.
Well, that's just it. It comes down to the lyrics more than the music in a way. But man, it's got to get you fired up somewhat. I wish the team would listen to that and get the fuck fired up for a goddamn game and play like the athletes they're supposed to be.
Yeah, I'm fired up. All right. Extremely happy that we might win this weekend.
Jesus Christ. Well, let's see who's with us tonight, Chris. So right off the bat, we got Ayo. What's up, my brother? Michael's in the house. Accelerator's here. Katie's here. What's up, Katie? Let's see who else. Rosetown hitting in. What's up? Jack Gustav's here. Raider Travis in the house. What's up, my man? No, this guy's already starting. Jesus Christ.
And you know, I was talking about toddies. Hot toddies don't have to have alcohol in it. So, in case you didn't know that, it was just honey and tea and lemon.
Raider Paul's in the house. What's up, Raider Paul? So I take it some of you guys like that song. I saw that. Jack liked it. Travis liked it. That's awesome. So, yeah, another week, another loss, another game coming up against another division opponent.
Yeah.
It's Broncos weekend. Yay. Where do we go from here? I mean, you try and stay upbeat, try and stay positive, but how can you be when if you watch any of these presses? I mean, Jesus Christ, the coaches are standing up there doing these presses. They don't even look like they're positive. They just look so miserable. Like nobody wants to even fucking be here anymore.
They look like they don't want to be there. Like they're just standing there, just word salad, like just like, you know, it's like, what are you saying? I mean, what are you talking about? Even Gene was up there talking about. He was like, read between the lines. He's saying like, I'm gonna be here next year. Good.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a starting quarterback. I'll be here now. He didn't say those words, but if you listen to what he's saying, it sounds like he's saying like, I'm gonna be the starting quarterback next year. I ain't got a problem with that. You want to start steady. You want to be here.
Yep. Well, we're gonna do this right away because John just brought that up. So I did see this earlier today. And I had this saved so I could bring this up right away. So let's look at who's out already. So Alec Bachman, the wide receiver, who's also been our one of our return guys, he's out for this game. Jamal Adams is questionable with a knee. Max Crosby's questionable again with his knee. Michael Mayer is out. Meredith is questionable with an ankle. Parham back questionable. Won't miss that.
Nope.
Putnam looks like he's good. Geno Smith is on here with his foot, but he did have 2 full practices. Damn it. So it looks like he's going to be good to go. Dante Thornton out with a concussion, so he's still in the concussion protocol, so he ain't playing Sunday. And Jeremy Chin with his back is questionable. So with Dante Thornton being out, does that mean we see even more and more of Betch? I hope so, because I want to really see what this kid can do with a full slate under his belt. You know, I mean, he shows more promise than Thornton. That's for goddamn sure. You know, he's more consistent when he catches when they throw the ball to him. That's for sure.
But they did sign another receiver, a 6'3" receiver, Brendan Rice, the second year to the practice squad. So he might get some burn too. We'll see.
He was. I'll check the depth chart in a second. I believe he was still on the.
He's on practice squad.
Yeah, they haven't activated him yet. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
So as far as the Broncos, really looks like their status is all still unspecified. So we have no clue. Let me see. Let me refresh this. Yeah, it hasn't been updated yet. So we have no clue if any of these guys are out, questionable, or what.
Well, none of those guys are really,
yeah, who knows? But let me look at the, let me go to the depth chart here real quick while we still got this up. Yeah, and I agree too. Maybe Carter Runyon will get some more play time too.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have the practice squad on this list. Jesus. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, it doesn't. Nope, not on these guys, but on our lads, it does on the depth chart. It does have the practice squad guys. So, yeah, where is he? Brendan Rice. Yeah, he's still listed way in the back right now. So who knows who we're going to see. But that's the injuries for this weekend. Those are the guys that are definitely out for us and the guys that are still questionable. It remains to be seen. Maybe they activate Rice. I don't know the deadline and when they can activate somebody off the practice squad. Is it too soon to put him in there? Who knows? I mean, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see at this point.
Well, he had to lower it. He can get 30 points in 3 games. That's pretty much what we can do. 30 points in 3 combined games. That's the only way we get 30 points.
Yeah. But I'm still doing my 30-21. I'm sticking with that until we score 30 points. Might take now. Hey, just like Pete Carroll, when he described how the offensive line was going to be figured out, could be 1 game, could be 2 weeks, could be months, could be,
9 weeks.
In my case, it could be another year before we see 30 points. But until we hit 30, I'm going to be predicting 30 points for us with 30-21. We win no matter what.
Look forward to next year for that.
Yeah, stay tuned. This will follow into next year, guaranteed.
Right.
I don't. Based on who we got to play and what we've got for pure talent on this team, do you see us scoring 30 points this season?
I see all the teams we got to play right now, except for the Giants, are fighting for a playoff position. So they're going to play and try to win those games, or probably will win those games. So I don't see us winning the 4 out of 5 are playoff teams or trying to get in the playoffs. So I don't see us winning any games.
Who do we have left? We have
Denver.
So we've got Denver this week. Then we're off to the Eagles next. That's right, next week. This time I'll be in Philly already. Yeah, then we got Houston, New York, and KC.
Yeah, Houston right now is winning some games, so they trying to fight for a spot now south. So I don't see any one of these 4 to 5 teams giving up.
Well, where does Houston stand in this? Let's look at the playoff picture. Let's bring this up on the screen for the hell of it, too. I know we're not in the playoff picture, but let's just see who we got to play and where they stand in this and see what type of – God damn, all these stupid ads on this thing. So if the season were to end right now –
Ooh.
God damn it. Oh, did it go away? Yeah, it did. Okay.
Somewhat.
So if the season were to end right now, Patriots would be the number 1 seed. Number 2 would be the Broncos. 3, the Jaguars. Ravens 4. Chargers 5. Colts 6. And the Bills 7. The Bills at one point were the Bills and the Colts were like the number 1 and 2 team. And now they've dropped down to the bottom 2. That would make the playoffs. How far they fall from grace, right?
Mm-hmm.
NFC's the Bears 1, Rams 2, Eagles 3, Buccaneers 4, Seahawks 5, Packers 6, and the 49ers 7. So out of the teams that we have left to play, we've got the Chiefs who aren't on any of these lists. We have the Eagles who are number 3 in the AFC. And that's it. Out of everybody that's so. But let's see where Houston. Yeah, see, Houston's going to be playing for their playoff life.
Yeah,
the Chiefs could possibly still be in the mix.
Yep.
So that takes care of that side. Now, if we go to the NFC, Eagles are already in it.
Yeah.
Giants are dead last.
Well, I know they ain't fighting for no playoffs, but they're probably
Yeah.
fighting for respect. That's about it.
Yeah. So we're this is gonna be fun.
So most teams we got to play are fighting for playoff lives.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Satcom Mike? What's going on, guy? Let's see. Who else popped in? I thought I saw someone else. Yep, Brandon's here. What's up, Brandon? Good evening, brother. Let's see. The practice squad. I'm pretty much the Raiders' only hope right now. Y'all better come holler at me, right? Oh, we are just so bad, man. This team is just such in disarray. It's horrible. It's depressing. It really is. And like I said, how do you plan on staying? Like, how do you try to stay positive when you don't see the coaches staying positive, or at least they don't have that look upon them? Like, I don't see many smiles anywhere on this team. I mean, Jesus Christ, Genty scores a touchdown. He goes and sits on the bench like somebody stole his lunch from him.
You're right. He didn't celebrate.
It's like it's just bad, man. This team needs something, and it ain't going to happen this season. I am honestly 100% positive it ain't happening this season. And don't get me wrong, I like to see us score touchdowns and everything, but to come away from last week's game and be excited because we scored 2 touchdowns on those 2 drives, I'm referring to something that happened a couple days ago, and somebody was getting all pissed off that certain person responded to them in a message on.
You're gonna get your back of your head slapped, man. Be careful.
No, it's not her. I'm pointing to myself.
Oh, okay.
No, I responded to a certain message on Instagram, and I was called the dummy by the gentleman. So I was like, "Oh, all right." Has no clue who I am or anything, but whatever.
Give me a kiss.
Right. Good night, babe.
Night, Don. But I don't know. What can you do the last 5 games? You can put the rookies in, see what they got, some other guys in, see how they play for next year, because ain't too much they can do. They can't change anything.
What's up, Richard?
Fired the OC. They fired somebody else too. I forgot who it was. Some dude. I don't know. I think it was
What's up, John?
Kelly's assistant or some shit or whatever that was. They fired him.
Yeah, his offensive assistant. So 2 went away.
Yeah, so
I haven't heard anything, John. I know he was nursing an injury during the week, but it looks like he's probably gonna be good to go.
He's gonna play.
And the reporters aren't gonna ask him that shit.
No, he's gonna play.
They're not gonna come right out on that. Even if they do, what's he gonna say? He's gonna fluff it like he does every other goddamn question they ask. On top of the fact that the questions are fluff questions to begin with. I get it. You don't come right out and say, hey, your son sucks. Why don't you fire him? I get that. I understand that. But let's put it this way: if this was let's just say the New York media going to these press conferences that these guys have, those questions would be teeth out questions, man. The claws would be out, and they'd be coming for the jugular.
They would have got toasted, man. Because New York media don't play around with that. The reporters out there, they got some questions. And they're like, "Oh my god!" They'll make the guys run in the background and cry.
Yeah, you're right, Travis. And I watched that certain show yesterday, and I was laughing my ass off because he was triggered the entire episode. It was great. I'm like, wow, we really got to him. This was fucking awesome. What's up, Robert Pena? I don't know if anybody has a clue who I'm talking about. I think Travis does, but it was pretty fucking funny. I've never seen somebody get so triggered. It was fucking. I was having a blast listening to him, laughing my ass off. But whatever. It is what it is. What are you gonna do? I don't really care. I've said this before. I'm at the age where I don't give a fuck. If I feel that way, I'm gonna say it. So whatever. Yeah, I saw something about that today. I don't know. Did you see that, Chris? Goes back to the Browns game against us.
Yeah, I heard some of that. I don't know the details of it, but I heard some that they were investigating.
All right. So what it was is towards the end of the game, when they went and they punted from our 30-yard line to us, which would have changed the over-under result of the game.
Oh.
Instead of going for the field goal, which they could have gotten, it was only going to be like a chip shot, basically. They could have gone for the field goal, and that would have put the over and under over, and it would have changed the line. Obviously, it would have changed the payouts the whole night. It was a bunch of bullshit.
Oh,
so,
point shaving. There was point shaving. Huh?
So, I mean, it is suspicious. I mean, I've never seen anybody punt from the opposing team's own 30-yard line.
Me neither.
Why are you not going for the field goal?
Yeah, that's the field goal range.
Why are you giving the ball away? I mean, we had no shot of winning it at that point. We were down by too much. But it's like, why are you giving the ball away? You know, it didn't register with me watching the game. But the after fact, you know, after that, I was like, you know what? When I saw that, I'm like, God damn, that's right. So, a little suspicious, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit. That's point shaving.
It's weird.
It's like, you know, basketball players shooting a free throw and he purposely misses the last shot to get the point over. So that happens. But
no,
football.
No, Duncan, I'm not talking about Mitch Rentz. No, we're not talking about him. It's not him. It's someone else. But here's the good thing with that, right? With the whole gambling thing. If it tends to be true, right? It's not on us as a team. It's not on the Raiders. No. That was Cleveland that did that.
Yeah.
Okay. So really it has, I mean, we're still probably going to be, if they do an investigation, I'm sure the Raiders will still be contacted because we were in the game. Okay. So we were playing in this particular game, but the catalyst from this has got to come from the Cleveland side. It's somebody over there. If this is true, I'm not spreading rumors, but I'm just putting a logical thought to this. It had to come from that organization, somebody within that team that's doing this. What? What'd you say? Dawn? Just busting my balls in the other room. You know, so that's the good thing, I guess, from this. If it does come to something, I don't think the Raiders take the hit.
No, we did because we didn't do it. They did it. They kicked the punt.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. It definitely was not on Renz's show. I usually don't watch him that much. Besides, it was during the day anyway. It wasn't at night. Was he on during the day yesterday? I knew he was on during the game last night. So, but did you watch that game last night, Chris?
Some of it.
So pissed now because we're going to be going into the playoffs, and now I might be without CeeDee Lamb going into the first round of the playoffs next week. I'm fucked. Can't believe that happened.
What happened to CeeDee Lamb? You got hurt?
They'll have emails on Pete Carroll, yeah. All they got to say is they didn't have faith in their kicker and didn't want to give us the ball at the 30-yard line. Yeah, they could, but I mean, it's still a little weird. Whether you have faith in your kicker or not, I mean, you're already ahead. Just attempt the field goal.
Just run the ball. Yeah, I mean, it looked obvious. Right? It was fourth. I don't know what the yard distance was. It was fourth down. Just run the ball. If you don't get it, fine. But if you don't get it, then don't look so suspicious. Punting the ball from the 30-yard line looks really suspicious.
Yeah. I knew he was on live last night for the game. He usually is. Yeah, so like I said, at least we're not going to take the hit for that. So I'm not worried about the organization getting slapped.
No, we should get anything. Only thing we probably get hit for is how bad we play. We play pretty bad. So.
Yeah. Now you want to talk about something that's suspicious? That there
was funny.
Oh my god,
that was fun. You know what I thought it was? I said, "What are you doing? Trick play." And then the guy ran backwards. I was like, wait a minute. Then they reviewed. Then they showed it again. Like, this dude kicked the
Oh, my God. That was so bad. Like, I've never seen a kicker kick the ground like that. I mean.
It's like a trick play at first because he get the ball and he ran. So I thought he was going to throw the ball. But no, he just actually he didn't miss the ball. He kicked that dirt.
I will say this. There was there was some questionable calls last night, too. I just thought that they missed. There was one. It was an encroachment one, but there was that. Then there was the. I think it was it was a third down play for the Lions, and there was a whistle blown. Like just after the ball was snapped, and or something happened. And I forget what exactly it was, but Goss still threw the ball, and it ended up counting as a loss of downs for them and everything. And he was pissed; you could see it. I forget exactly how that play went, but I remember that though. He probably losing. Oh yeah, that kick is probably he's done. Looked like my golf game. Yeah, he took a divot out of the ground.
Yeah, you took a chunk out the ground. Like, damn, dude. The ground pissed you off, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Not only did he just kick the ground, he kicked it way ahead of the ball, too. Hey, maybe he didn't map out his path properly. He didn't come back enough and over 3 enough. And I don't know.
Maybe he had the wrong cleats on. I don't know.
Yeah, should have done it barefoot. Broke his toes. Chris, whenever you're ready, if you want to throw it up there.
Yeah,
you feel sorry for the ground. He had his eyes closed. So what's your feeling? What's your feeling on Sunday? Do you think we have a chance?
No.
This is a home game.
So, I mean, home games we won so far. And against who? And against whom?
One.
And against whom?
The worst team in the league right now.
Exactly. So you have faith? No, because they're going to try to win these games. Also, they try to get that bye week.
Yeah.
You know? So no, I don't have faith to win. You know, of course, people say, "Why are you so negative and down on the Raiders?" Well, I'm a realist. I love the Raiders, but come to find, what they're playing this year, I don't have faith they can win this game or the next 4 out of 5 games. They're playing some top-notch defenses, and I don't see them with the blocking schemes we have and the blockers we have. I don't see
what Obi-Wan.
You said Parma's out, which don't make a difference. Who else was out? There was another guy. It was Parma. Who else on the line? What
do you mean?
Who offensive line? Who else was out? Was it just Parma, right? On the offensive line.
Oh, for injuries this week?
Yeah. I know it was Parma. I remember you said that.
Oh, he's not out. He's questionable, which means he's probably going to play. It's Parham, Meredith are both questionable.
Meredith. So even
and Putnam is gonna. Looks like Putnam's good to go. He's a full participant.
Either Meredith or Parham not gonna make a difference. Anywho, so unless they
didn't make a difference all season,
huh?
They didn't make a difference at any point during the season.
So they're out, big deal. And who else is gonna put in there? Yeah. No backup. Only Caleb Rogers. I can see a backup.
Jason's waiting for this. Fuck you, Jason. He goes, I always want one fuck you, Jason's. So there it is. Guarantee Chris will be playing video games this Sunday.
Probably will. That's why I got 2 TVs, so I can watch the game and play video games. So at the same time. So
yeah. Any given Sunday, 23-20 Raiders. Do we lose out and get the number 2 pick? I mean, we still technically could get the number 1. If we don't win a game and Tennessee wins it, Tennessee has to win 2 games.
They have to win 2, yeah, because we got the tie.
Because we got 1 game ahead of them, so they have to win 1 to tie us. They would have the tiebreaker because we beat them.
Right.
But if they win a 3rd game, that would move them. We would move up to number 1, provided the Giants keep losing and the Saints win too. Because right now we're sitting at number 4, I think.
Yeah, we have 4. We have 4 right now.
What's up, Dixon? Let's see. Giants should take. Yeah, I hope the Giants lose. No, we want the Giants to win. I'm sorry. I wanted them to win so bad Monday night against the Patriots, but I knew that wasn't going to fucking happen.
No.
And we got 2 visitors with us. What's up, gentlemen?
What's up? Hey. What's up, guys? Chris, Jeff.
What's up, bitches?
Beaches.
So what's new?
I'm not talking back to Jeff, man. He's from the East Coast. He probably knows all kinds of mob people. So I'm not even gonna. Not even gonna test him.
Let's see. I agree with Rosetown. So he keep playing Rodgers. He had 17 reps, and I was watching Sanji the other day. He said he showed a film breakdown. He had 17 reps, and he said he probably lost 1 or 2 reps out of all that. I mean, he looked decent to me, but he only had 17 reps. Like, let him play the whole game. Jeez, let him learn.
All I have is I got a question: is why hasn't he gotten in there sooner? Based on what I saw on Sunday, and then watching the film breakdown from 8:05 on Wednesday night, my big question is: if you think it took him, he just magically became better in the last week to get him in the game. When he got in the game, he looked better than any other offensive lineman out there for majority of the plays he was there for. He had a couple of screw ups, but again, he's a rookie. What do you expect? It's gonna happen. Why wasn't he in sooner?
Because he wasn't ready.
What's the delay in getting this kid out there? The kid's a big body. He was holding his own. Like I said in the chat that night on his show, the kid's got a good base frame to work with. The kid looked fucking solid, I thought, on quite a few plays. Holding his own out there. I like the kid. I like him a lot. He's exactly what I thought he was going to be, but he should have been in sooner,
Well, they said he's not ready yet. He's still developing. Like, he looked better than the rest of those guys.
And you think the other guy, and that's you think the other guys on the line are ready or look better?
What's he developing? What, a cold or what? I don't get it.
Yeah. What are you fucking pointing at?
What's wrong?
Pointing at Chris. What's up, Josh?
Hey, Jason, that was nice.
Shotgun.
That's why I didn't get a chance to talk to you, man. That was nice. I like
What's up,
that.
Jason?
There's one error you made. I'll tell you about off air. There's one error you made, but other than that,
I didn't make any errors. I'm perfect.
Yeah, you did. Watch it again. Watch it begin and watch how you spelled the.
Well, you haven't. Well, I don't know how you're gonna pay for that.
No, listen. I'm saying the errors was one error at the beginning, but then that it was fine. It was spot on.
What's the error? I made you look good.
I'll tell you off camera.
I made you look good, huh?
Yeah.
So yeah, Richard. I mean, we definitely need quarterback and offensive line, and luckily the draft is after free agency, so it's all going to depend on what we do in free agency. If we can get a couple of offensive line, if we can get Linderbaum from the Ravens, there's your center tied up. We're done with that. You got JPJ back at right guard. You got Miller at left tackle. Basically, I would probably put Rodgers at left guard, and then probably grab the best left tackle, right tackle we can get if we can't get one in free agency. If we can solidify at least 2 offensive linemen from the free agent pool, then in the draft, then go get Mendoza. Fuck it, why not? Or you get whatever quarterback it is that we've got thought out that we're going to go with. Plus, we also have to wait and see if Pete Carroll's still here next season, and if he's not, who's coming in. And what type of system and what type of coaches is he bringing in? Right. So that's the other deciding factor on whether we go quarterback first or not. There's so many different things that for us to sit here and say right now we need to take a quarterback with the first pick.
Depends.
We got to kind of sit back and wait a little bit, And besides that, too, the other thing is you got to wait for bowl games to be done. These playoff games that are going to happen, all these games that are going to rise stock for some of these players, or some of them are going to drop. The Senior Bowls are always great for boosting someone's, rankings. And then you still got the Combine, too. The Combine's like the last thing that really might shift them a little bit. But most of the damage as far as climbing up and down the rankings, Jason, I don't know if you back me up on this or not, is these next few games coming up that ends the college season.
The championship games are going to play a lot, especially into the draft grading. The championship game and the bowl games, because with the playoffs, the way they do the playoffs now, a lot of these championship games are going to have a lot more merit to them than what a playoff game is going to have.
Yeah, because they got to realize that some of these quarterbacks might not even come out after if they don't do success in the playoff games or anything like that. They might decide, I'm going to say, one more year to try to win a natty. But then again, sometimes that works against the quarterbacks because they might have high draft stock right now. In the bowl game, they might go up a little bit, but if they want to wait another year, they could lose all that. Just like we wore Allure and then what's the name, Beck.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing. Are they coming out now? I think Moore got one more year left in eligibility. I don't know. There's Mendoza have another year left? I don't know.
I think so.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
So you don't know what the decision might be coming out of college. They're gonna say, "Well, who's picking first?" I don't want to go that. I'll stay in college another year.
Well, you know what is? Well, he's got, and that's just it. He's going to look at what teams. This is the decision this kid has to make. You know, you got to look at the teams that are going to possibly pick him. Does he want to go to those teams? You know, what type of teams are they? What do they have for talent? And does he want to stay another year and potentially come out in next year's draft? But then also in the back of his head, he's going to think, if I get hurt, that's really going to screw up anything that I want to do in the future too. So I mean, there's so much going through these kids' heads. He's getting NIL money, which I'm sure he is.
Like Jason said, we were talking about a lawyer from Penn State when those two receivers left. His stock dropped way down. Mm-hmm. Same thing with Beck when Bowers left. His stock dropped way down because it wasn't as good as it was with those two receivers.
So Dixon says the Giants D-line's going to shred us apart. Well, let's just hope that Abdul Carter is late for
practice.
Late like he was last week because they sat him out for the whole first quarter. Supposedly he was watching adult material, is one of the rumors I heard. So
what?
He was really late.
He's gotten suspended twice.
Yeah.
I don't see nothing wrong with that, but not during.
Oh, depends on where you're watching it. When's watching? Where's watching it?
You have no idea, sweetheart. All this BS about Rodgers looking awful in practice. I don't know what all that. Yeah, exactly. The kid looked good Sunday. I don't know
what they were talking about.
What's up, not bueno? Bitch.
We're not bueno.
Practice. We're talking about practice.
Yeah, I agree with that. What Bueno's saying. They just put Cedric out there. You haven't seen a light of day, man. Still in practice squad.
Who are the three legendary names? I know Jackson, Rice.
Who's the other one?
What am I missing?
Well, you're missing a lot of teeth. That's for sure.
Listen, they says 3. I know it's just 2.
And some brain cells.
Oh, what an asshole.
A couple of screws, maybe.
You hear that back in the other room?
Oh, yeah.
No, what'd she say? I heard her voice.
Yeah, no, she's laughing.
She's laughing because Jeff's getting picked on.
Oh, she watching?
No, I think she's laughing because we were telling the truth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
John Leone, you're right too. There's a definite disconnect somewhere in this organization. I mean, obviously it was with Chip Kelly and Pete Carroll, apparently. So now that that's been taken out of the equation, there's still a disconnect, I think, between Pete Carroll and Spytek. I believe that. I think the big thing is they're not letting Spytek do his job. Basically, let the guy do what he's supposed to do. You're the coach. You coach the team. You give me an idea on what players you think you need. I'll go out and get them. I'll get the best ones available that will fit with what you want to do, but I'll handle that part. But I think a lot of it too is the Spytek wasn't the one that picked the coach. So you need the GM and the coach to be on the same page here. So if Pete Carroll's gone at the end of the season, Mark Davis has to go on goddamn vacation, throw his phone away, go in a dock room. Do like Aaron Rodgers did. Go in a dock room for a few weeks and let Spytek handle hiring the coach and let him do his job the way that a GM is supposed to do their job. And don't.
Yeah, really? I think Spytek is like he's our best pickup if you ask me of the offseason. I feel like I'm impressed by him so far, man. You just give him a little time, he's gonna have this thing rolling.
I agree.
Hang on, I got to get this for
Raiders.
Up, Furpo.
Job, Furpo.
Like I said here, like a couple months ago, the one thing the one way Spytek is smart is he just didn't go out and just spend all our money. He's being careful with the money we got.
Mm-hmm. He's planning for the future. He's the only one planning for the future.
Well,
that right there tells me he's worth having around for a couple of years.
Well, yeah, he is, because look what he did at the beginning of the season. He got rid of those heavy contracts. He didn't worry about bringing back some of these free agents that we had. Yeah, they would have helped the team, but it gave us money. you got to remember the salary cap. Yes, it's great when we have that much money, but if there's nothing out there to use it for, you don't use it. It carries over to next year. It's not like you lose the money, so you carry that over. So
and loading a team up with superstars just because you can almost never works.
Oh God, no. Well, sometimes
you have to have a roster to be able to do that.
That's what some teams do. That's like they're buying a championship by getting all these superstars. Sometimes a lot of times it don't.
Yeah, you gotta have a roster. You gotta have a roster that's already somewhat built before you start plugging in superstars.
I remember when Cincinnati put Chad Johnson and T.O. together, and everybody thought that was going to be the best thing ever. And it didn't suck, but it wasn't anywhere near what people thought it was going to be.
Nah.
No, it happens.
I agree, John Leo, man. If we get him, I'm happy. If we don't get him, I want us to grab, wherever he falls in the draft, I want us to grab the best center in the draft. I want a bona fide center.
A true center.
Anybody that can tell me about JPJ? No. JPJ is the guard.
Jake Slaughter from
a true center in college that plays center all his career. Not one of those move over to type guys.
Yeah. So Jake Slaughter from Florida is slated to be right around 35 to 38 in the draft. He's a massive center. It's his forte. He's not one of these guys that was a guard that changed to center. He actually has been a center. He's a workhorse centerpiece of that Florida offensive line. One of his best characteristics, spit it out, is his leadership ability. Get guys in there
from Oregon.
Who? Jake Slaughter, Florida.
Yeah,
Florida.
Where?
Thank you,
Florida. Yeah. If you get a chance, go watch some of the Florida games. Watch him in particular. He's just a mauler.
Because I think the other one I was looking at too I think he was from Oregon. I forget. Was it Oregon or Indiana? Forget the other one that came up high.
Isaiah World, the left tackle at Oregon, is their highest rated offensive lineman at Oregon.
Lapia? What the hell's the guy's name?
Oh, yeah. It's IL. It's like ILLU. Yeah. Yeah, don't ask me to say it. It's
great. Another name we can't pronounce.
That's all right.
Oh, it's another name that Jason and Chris will have. Ipani Lalau from Oregon. That's the kid I was thinking of.
Yeah.
So you said from Miami
too.
We'll have a Laulu and the Jesus Christ.
Hold on.
Play well. Who cares?
Who's the guy from Miami again? What's his name?
Florida.
Mayagoa?
Oh, Florida.
That'd be Razor Ramon.
The Miami Slaughter, Jake Slaughter.
Dude, he's ranked at 211 right now.
Slotted 35 to 38 in the second round.
Dude, he's ranked at 211.
In the second round.
He's 6'4", 305.
He's a beast on that field. I'll tell you that. They play
Miami.
Man.
You might want to watch him before. You might want to watch him play.
Yeah, I'll watch him play. Like,
he's number
ranked 36 overall.
Yeah, he's number 12 or 13 overall on the offensive lines. When they categorize from top to bottom on the offensive line, he's like 12 or 13th, but he's the number one center.
If we see anything close to the bullshit show we saw this season, I'm going to be pissed as fuck. Then again, I won't be watching until 2028. Yeah, that's why I was saying Lindenbaum. That's who that is, Mike. It's that's the kid from Baltimore.
If we got that guy if we get him, and I say if we get him, that's going to fix 50% of our offensive line woes.
Oh, yeah. And he's young, too. That's the other good thing. He's 25. He's 25 and a half years old.
His
market value right now is 17 mil.
Yeah.
Woo.
That's a lot.
I'd pay it.
Yeah. And Connor McGovern,
I'll pay it.
Connor McGovern from Buffalo, he's 28 years old. His market value is 16.2.
Guys, are we worse than the Saints?
Yes.
What?
I said, are we worse than the Saints?
The Saints have actually been somewhat competitive in most of their games this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do score points, unlike us.
Rebel. There's a guy that stays positive no matter what. We're so bad. I just turn the ball over. What's up, SoCal? Sal's in the house. What's up, my guy?
Yeah,
SoCal.
Well, get to work at 7 p.m. I'm going to be a long night. Later, Furpo. Take care, brother. Have a good night, man.
Thanks. Give them the Raiders.
We'll be on for a while, so you can listen in.
We'll probably still be on at 3:00 when you get off.
Absolutely not.
You guys
watch.
No.
Watch.
Nope.
Coach is going to come in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. We're going to run this thing hard tonight, boys.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody off the dance floor. It's me and Raider Will.
Hey guys, the Saints had 4 games in a row with 10 or fewer points.
Yeah, but who are they playing those games?
They don't have a. Oh, I guess their schedule is kind of tough. It was Bears, Bucks, Rams, Panthers.
Oh, look, it's Santa Claus.
All right, hold up, man. You guys brought me on stage before I was ready. Look, man, this is what JT the Brick wants. Raiders!
See, I did it without saying the name. You had to go and say the name.
I mean, like, hey, I don't give a damn. I'm like, I'm gonna a spade, man. I'm like, are you guys kidding me? Hey, man, we keep it 100 right here. You guys know how it is. I'm like, because I love the authenticity, but we can't be blind fans. I'll be like, we can't sit here and just blindly follow this team and expect us to be successful. Come on, JT. Be real with it, baby. You got to keep the team honest. You got to keep them on their toes, and you got to correct. What's going on, family?
Somebody ate their Wheaties tonight.
Woo!
Dude,
Let's go, baby.
That's why you're going to hear him talk like this, because he moves so much from the microphone that you can't hear him every time. That's why I'm like, dude, tie that thing around your neck so it doesn't move.
He broke into Jeff's Dunkin' Donuts coffee supply.
Hey, no, man. You know, I'm gonna tell you, I'm like, that's silver and black coffee. That's what I drink, man. And when I get caffeinated, it's go time, bro. That's what it's all about.
I do like that option there with Caleb's.
I do too. That safety, yeah. He's a badass, man. You think he'd be around too?
Look, Jeff's already wiping his head, going, here we go. JD's gonna do something stupid because it's the same last name. They got the same last name.
Here's my feeling on this, right? So the offensive linemen, we got to get the guys that we want to have start next year in free agency. No two ways about it. We got to spend the money. We got to pull those guys in. If we can get the guys that we really think we're all talking about right now, like Smith and Lindenbaum, if we can bring those 2 guys over, okay, and then if you go with the quarterback early, okay, if you're not going for a quarterback early and say we got the number 2 or 3 pick and that kid's there, fucking get him. Use the draft for the youth of what we need in the team, like the quarterback, the secondary, shit like that. Still grab a couple offensive linemen, grab maybe, a best linebacker that we can get that's available at the time. The other little pieces that can help out. The main thing is the offensive line. Until that line gets fixed, that defense is going to be on the field constantly. And if we can't get that line fixed, we're screwed again. If we go into next season with no free agent offensive lineman brought in, and we're just relying on what we picked up in the draft and what we have on the roster now, 2026 season's already over before it's even been selected when we're playing our games, because it ain't going to be for shit. Because remember, the schedule comes out after the draft and after free agency. So if we haven't done that in those 2 time frames between free agency and the draft, doesn't even matter what the schedule is at that point, because we could play the Tennessee Titans every week and we're going to lose a majority of them anyway. So we don't get that shit fixed, we're fucked. We're totally screwed.
How dare you
I don't
speak
care
logically.
who's back there for quarterback.
How dare you speak logically? This is Raider Nation. We got to be illogical here. You draft the safety at number 1. Come on now, man. Everybody knows
There
the
ain't
answer
a
to that
quarterback.
question.
You draft the best player available.
There's
You
not
go
a
clean and
quarterback.
barrel. We
There's
take
not a
clean and barrel
quarterback.
at more. That's what
There's
we do.
There's not a quarterback, past, present, or future, that could ever play and be successful behind this offensive line that we have established right now.
Are you kidding
Seriously.
me? Gino is a dream quarterback, according to Chip Kelly. I was dreaming about Gino Smith being my quarterback. I'd be like, I had goosebumps when they said, "Ooh, we got him from Seattle." Come on, man.
Who in their right mind would have ever thought that you'd rather see Minshew back there as your quarterback instead of Geno Smith? Because I'd rather see Minshew back there than Geno Smith. He'd still get killed the same way, but I don't think he would play half as bad as Geno Smith would. Seriously.
I'd rather have final season Peyton Manning than Geno.
No, it's a different story.
I'll take Peyton Manning at any stage in his career versus Geno Smith.
No, Peyton was throwing like 6 interceptions and a half.
Get the ball out of their hands fast, and it's all going to be short routes, and it's going to force the defense to play completely different.
Guys, do you remember how bad Peyton Manning really was in his last year? Like, he was throwing 6 interceptions and a half.
We're right there with him.
Raider Rebel, I don't think
Geno Smith is handing them out.
There ain't nothing Pete Carroll could do the rest of the season to make the fan base happy. There's nothing. Absolutely.
No, we could win every game 50-0. Wouldn't it make a difference at this point?
There's one thing, but that's kind of morbid.
I don't want first pick. We always screw up see, and that's the other mindset we got to get out of too. Sorry, is in the past we've always been bad with the first pick, and those are so many regimes ago, and so many. We're separated so far from when that shit's happened. We got to get out of that, because if that's the case, then we'll never take a chance on anything. We'll just go, oh, we shouldn't take that guy because we've never had good luck drafting a quarterback with the first pick, or we've never had good luck picking an offensive lineman with the number 1 overall pick. We got to get out of that mindset, just like we got to get out of the being married to a goddamn player. That shit's just, you got to let that ship sail and just watch it sail off into the sunset and be done with that shit. I'm sick and tired of that, man. We can't get rid of this guy because of this, because this, he's Max Crosby. He's, no, he's the face of the team and everything. What's he done? How many games has he won for us?
Oh, here we go.
You guys are quiet.
Are you really going to bring up Max Crosby?
Anybody, you name anybody. What's anybody done for this team? Seriously, what is anybody that's on this current roster done in a positive light for this team this season right now? What have you seen that you can build on right now with what we've got? You tell me.
You're telling me you can't build around Max Crosby?
AJ Cole.
You don't build around a defensive end. That's not how you build a team.
I'm not saying that. You have to have more blue chip pieces, but I mean, like, to say, hey,
if you can't score points, what's the sense of having a defense? If your defense can hold the team to 14
what's the point of scoring 100 points if you can't stop them on defense?
What's the point of not even being able to score more than 16 average a game? Listen, hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. So if we got a defense, right, that can't even hold teams to 14 points, or if they hold them to 14 points, we're barely scoring 15 points on average.
You said a defense. That's a whole 11 guys. You can't just that's 11 guys. You can't just say, oh, because Max Crosby isn't doing his job. He's excelling at his job. The thing is, the 10 other guys suck. Plain out suck.
Yeah, they do.
I'd be like, tell me one other guy that you see at Max Crosby's level on that defense.
Well, nobody's at Max Crosby's level. That's ridiculous. We do have some solid players, though. I mean,
I'd be like, Ty Blue Kelly,
Adam Butler for one, Jerry Chin for another.
When have we ever, as long as Max has been on this roster? All right, everybody's talking over each other. Since Max has been on this roster, who's been another dominating force on this team? On the defense, dominating like him supposedly.
Devin White has been dominating at times.
Like himself.
White's been dominating at times.
Devin White has a resurgence of his career in tackling, but he's a liability in coverage.
Yeah, he's had a resurgence, but we're talking 11 games in a shit bum season. Okay, but since Max been here, How many times has he had someone else on that field with him that's been as dominant as him to take the pressure off of him where we're a top-notch defense?
You haven't.
Guys are quiet.
There hasn't been somebody else. That's what we're saying. I'm like, but here's the thing, Jeff, when you're talking about
Max, but even when we bring guys in, we're still not built. Why build around him?
Because that's the only thing you got. What else do you have?
You're not going to build. You're not going to build around him. You're going to add pieces to complement
him.
Right.
And I mean, like,
right.
you have to have a defense that complements each other.
That's where we're lacking.
We don't have a star besides Max, a true star in defense, but we have a few players that are good enough to make together a good game. Hence is why we're keeping most teams down. I mean, it's our defense that is keeping us in games. It's our better half. So I agree with Jeff or most of the people on the panel. Build up the O line. I mean, we ain't get shit without that. We have to build the O line first. I don't give a fuck about a quarterback this year.
Yeah,
I really don't.
The offensive line is Captain Obvious in this situation.
Exactly. I'm not ready to walk away from Glaze yet, Rebel. It's just I'm not ready to walk away from him. But Parham, they can go.
I say Glaze can play good at guard.
I was going to say, why they put the guard? I'll put in the guard and get a tackle.
Glaze's issue, I'm blaming on coaching. That I think that's coaching with him. Because he played so good last year, and now he's taken such a massive, not just a small. I mean, he's got a massive step back. He got bull rushed this past weekend, man. He couldn't hold his shit.
Let me ask you guys this: besides Max Crosby and Jeremy Chin, who else on defense would start on another 31 teams on this roster on defense? Who?
Adam Butler.
I think Adam Butler would. Yeah.
You think Adam Butler would start?
Yep.
Yes.
How many teams?
At least 16.
I haven't
16
analyzed
teams,
every
easy.
tackle on every 31 teams, but yeah, I mean, he definitely is starter quality.
Okay. So I'll give you guys one more guy. So that means we got 7 or 8 other guys that wouldn't start on anybody else's defense.
I understand. We got a bunch of them on offense that wouldn't start on any other team either. Nobody in the offensive line would.
So we all agree that our roster sucks, right?
Our roster terrible.
Sucks.
Why does it suck?
Well, our roster, because we have drafted terribly. We have bad management and free agency money. And every single player we seem to bring, Jason, or a coach, seems to lose their fucking mind as soon as they come to the Raiders. They literally just go like, "Hey, you know what?
That's been going on. That's been going on since we picked up Larry Brown from the Dallas Cowboys."
I'm just saying. That's you asked me, so I gave you the answer.
I know coaches on my side because I've been saying that before. I've been saying that before the draft. Okay, so I know coaches on my side with this. We should have done it before the draft last year. And it's not because he sucks and I hate him and all that shit. It's like understand the value of a player you have that's on a team that's going nowhere when you can get something for him to help the team. It's about helping the team. It's not about sending him to a team where he can win a championship. It's about helping the Raiders organization move forward for once after 20-something fucking years of this bullshit of what we're going through where it's rebuild after rebuild, rehire coaches, fire coaches, bringing in GMs left and right. Trying this quarterback, trying that quarterback. It's all this shit that's just culminating, and it's just getting to the point where, just like it says in Friday Night, this is a fucking therapy session because I'm fucking going insane with this shit. I'm sick and tired of it. Stop hanging on to players that are not doing anything for us when we can get something for them and they can do something for us even though they're not here. And by getting rid of him and trading him away, it gets something for this organization.
What do you get? What do you get?
Who knows what you get? Don't even try shopping anybody.
No. Here's the thing. What do you get? And here's the other
thing.
What
do you get?
No. Hold on.
You put him out there.
He's available. You're banking on draft picks that are unproven players.
Who said draft picks? I didn't even say draft picks. I just said trade them away. Did I say
so
draft
what are you going to
picks?
trade them for?
It's a mix of things. You can get draft picks and a player for them. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Guess what? It's endless what you could do.
So what are you going to get for him, Jeff?
Hang on. It's what teams perceive in the value of a player. And if they think he's valuable enough and he's the guy that's going to put them over the edge and they're going to win a championship, then guess what? They're going to go all in and go for what they can and offer you what they think is a fair price. And if we think it's a fair price, then we're going to take it. If we don't, we counter. It's the same concept as what you do in fantasy. If what somebody offers you, you don't like the option,
Jeff, I'm going to help you out. Take a deep breath, Jeff. Relax.
No,
I'm on your hold on. I'm on Jeff's side.
Fuck my train of thought.
Go.
Now I'm heated.
You need to go put the fire hose away real quick. Let the cop do the damage now. All right.
No, I'm gonna just let me go and interrupt so I can.
I'm gonna help you. You didn't lose your train of thought because you're exactly right, Jeff. Do we have an edge rusher in Max Crosby that's producing 15 to 20 sacks a season? No. But he's getting paid as if though he's getting 15 to 20 sacks a season, isn't he?
There's two types of
after this year of his contract, the next 2 to 3 years of his contract are very team friendly, that will make him more tradable to where we can get assets that are going to be more valuable. I am absolutely positively 100% on board with Jeff on this, that if that's the case and we need more assets to try and build, we need 16 freaking players on offense and defense. We're going to need 16. That's just so we can build a starting lineup next year. Okay. So why not trade? I don't want to trade Max. Jeff, do you want to trade Max on a personal note?
No, I don't. But if that's what's going to help us move forward, then fucking do it.
But
hey, man,
what did you get for him?
If we don't make a big move somewhere, we're going to lose more players in the future. You're going to lose Genty when he hits his 5-year option. You're going to lose Brock Bowers. These guys are going to be gone because they're not going to stick around here if we're not making any fucking moves. So what's the sense of drafting these guys and hyping them up so other teams can have them at some point if we're not moving anything along the lines here? We've got pieces on the offense we need to fix, okay? We can do basic shit on the defensive side. We got to get what you can get now, because if we wait any longer, certain players get to a point where they're not as valuable anymore, which right now, Max was more valuable before the season started. Now that the season's going on and they see that he's not the same impact that everybody fucking thought he was, his value is going to drop a little bit. You're still going to get more from him than you will anybody else on this roster right now. But take what you can get now and fucking run with it. And if it's draft picks and a player, because I never said just draft picks, you take what you can get.
Yeah, I asked you what do you take for him? I didn't say, and I'll be like, that's why I keep asking.
I don't know.
No less than the first.
Will, you're missing Jeff's point. Jeff's not saying what player or draft picks. He's saying get what you can get to build this team moving forward. As Jason has said, we need 16 players on both sides of the ball. So, like you said, get what we can get. If a team is desperate, then we need a guy like Detroit was like when Henderson got hurt. They asked for Max. We should have did it then. We could have got some draft picks or some players that might have been in need. We did move on it. But see, we got to get something to move forward.
I don't think we'll get 2 first-round picks.
No, but we got to move forward. That's all he's saying. We don't know what they're going to offer or what they give, but at least put it out there and see, dangle it out there and see what they're going to give us for Max.
And this is where I say, I get what you guys are saying.
Yeah.
I'm not but what I'm asking you guys,
at least put it out
what do you take?
Wait, Will. I didn't say nothing for a long time, so I'm going to say this.
Go ahead, Chris.
Put it out there and see what team's going to offer what for Max. If it's not worth it, yeah, we'll keep Max. But
you've already been saying that, though. You're just repeating everything that I just fucking said, though. So I don't know why you're just repeating. Everybody just tends to repeat the same damn thing over and over.
What can I talk about?
Will's obviously in love with Max because he's putting up a hell of a fight right now.
No, but I'm saying
all I'm asking you guys is, what do you think?
If you put it out there, you'll see what you can get. That's all he's saying.
I get you, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I understand. But what I'm asking you guys, if you guys were to put them out there, okay, and they offered you a trade, what are you going to take for Max Crosby? What are you going to say that is a legitimate trade for Max Crosby? That's what I'm asking. Because everybody goes
too early to say right now. It's too early to say right now.
Make money, Chuck.
What Jeff is saying is, I mean, by that time, when that time comes around, we'll know better on what's available in draft, what's available in free agency, what we can go for. And if there's no offer, fuck it, don't do it. But I mean, it's obvious. Max is a great player, and he's been played out of position. For Christ's sake, they're playing him in the middle. They're playing him at middle linebacker. That is not him. That is coaching.
No, I get you, and then that's why again I'm not debating. What I'm asking is just a simple question.
Max is the one
If they
player
offer a trade for you. What if you're the
We
GM,
don't know yet, is what we're trying to tell you. But you're not listening to us either. We're telling you we don't know yet. It depends on how things work out at the end of the year.
I'd be like, so for me, like I could say
Whatever,
this.
Cole Hogg,
If they called me and they said, "Hey, Max Crosby, we're offering you 2 number 1s, 2 number 2s," then I'm like, then I can say, "Hey, yes, I'll do it." Right? That's what I'm asking. I'm not saying, "Hey, like, give me something to work off here," because it'd be like we can talk hypotheticals till we're blue in the face.
Right. That's what we're saying. And that's what you're asking us to do right now. Top hypotheticals.
I would
Yeah,
ask
and
you what
the
what you would
hypothetical.
take.
The hypothetical is, it's not going to kill us if we have to part ways with Max Crosby and get some assets to try and build the rest of the program up.
Yeah,
Right.
but Roseton, you're talking about a kid that's only been in the league for a couple of years versus Max has already been in the league for what, 8 years now?
Yeah, 7th year. Yeah.
Yeah,
Seventh
so
year, yeah.
and like Money Chuck said earlier, you know, he's taking more beatings, he's getting more injuries. You know, he plays way too much, to be honest with you. But the problem is he has to play because we don't have much for a rotation to replace him. You know, he never comes off. That's the problem. Because we're just not that good on defense. But what is wrong with if we trade him away and we get another player? It might not be the same caliber as him, but if it helps us in another position, like we get a corner or we got a linebacker for him and a draft pick, I'm all for it. Or we got a couple of players for him that we know we can fit into the offense or the defense. You know, you get a 2-for-1 type of deal. That's beautiful, especially if they work out long term too. You know.
Yeah, most offseason trades, though, they don't do player.
We signed him to that contract, plain and fucking simple.
Most offseason trades don't involve player swap. Those are usually in-season trades.
Eric,
where
you'll
they
get
do
a
the
first
player
round.
swapping.
I didn't
But
know that.
I can. It's not a rule. It's just kind of.
I understand that. But
Yeah, it's
I
just
didn't-
Maybe going to the Super Bowl, your trophy room.
and the reason being is when you go into the season, you're at a 53-man roster versus a 90-man roster at the beginning of the season. in the
Right.
offseason. So you need if you trade a player now that drops you down to 52, you're going to need something to compensate it of equal value plus the pick. And then a lot of times the picks are your when you trade picks in the season, they're going to be a little bit later rounds. I can tell you this: we got a 4th and a 6th for Jacoby Myers. That was a fucking awesome trade.
Well, Jason, I can ask you one question because I didn't know that trend. But isn't free agency a thing where you can trade? It's like trading players too to pick up other players in free agency. Is that not common? I'm asking. I don't know.
No. So just so we're clear, when somebody becomes a free agent, they no longer are under contract, so they're not bound by any contract. So they can go wherever they want. It's their choice where they want to go.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So
Okay.
there's difference between being signed.
But
or
if you
not.
have, if you have a guy under contract, but somebody wants him and they're willing to trade, sometimes you can get a little bit more. Sometimes you're going to get just the draft capital versus another player.
Okay,
because it's the off season. In season, they're going to be more likely to use a play, give you another player. Like we'll trade you. We want so and so. We'll give you a 4th round pick, and we'll give you our backup center.
Yeah.
Okay. So because that helps kind of keep the continuity of the roster flowing. Because you're in season, you only have 53 players on the roster. Now, when at the beginning, when the season ends, you go into a 90-man roster. You have more room to work with. Plus, you're still evaluating what the rest of your talent is as well. So,
not
unless
with this staff.
Unless it's something where Spytech goes, hey, I like your guard. I'll give you Max Crosby for your All-Pro left guard, and give me a 1st and a 5th for that. So we'll give you Max Crosby. You give us your guard and a person at fifth. Something to that effect. I don't know.
Welcome to the show, man.
Will's got a very good program going on. What he's trying to decipher. What are you going to get for Max Crosby? And everybody else here, and Sacktown Mike said it the best. You don't know. We have to wait till the season is over at this point because his in-season value is different than what it's going to be postseason.
I hope he doesn't get hurt in these last 5 games too. That's the other thing.
Shit. That's a good point too. That's a good point too.
Injury, plus you have 5 more games to evaluate him.
Meaningless game, by the way, that he's playing in. Just to throw that out there too. So this is the guy that we want to protect him, and everybody loves this guy. Like they want to get down on the knees in front of him because he's such a great asset for us right now. Because he's won us how many championships since he's been here? He's so awesome, right? How many?
Is it fair to say there's nobody
else? Put him out there for 5 more meaningless games and watch him get hurt again. And then lose time going into next year for meaningless games. And I know it's not in his mindset to sit back and relax and everything. But again, you have to come to grips with you can't keep every player that you like. At times players have to move on. Like I didn't like it when Marcus Allen left. I fucking hated it. I didn't forgive him until a few years ago. When he finally came back and he was like kind of opened up and came back to the team again and as an alumni and everything.
And when the whole
that was the thing between him and Al. Him and Al.
I wanted nothing to do with him. I couldn't stand him. But it's like Jesus Christ. Afakasi's here. And if somebody's going to get heated like I was a few minutes ago, yelling and screaming, it's going to be that guy. So I'm bringing him up with us right now. So
nice.
That's all we need.
On his second America's tour.
Yeah, there he is.
What's up, AR?
What's going on, gang? If I'm having audio issues, let me know, please, because we had this problem last time. I didn't know that.
We can understand.
A little wonky, but not.
Guys, can I interject something about Max? Because I've been kind of staying quiet for a minute, but I just wanted to interject something. So we could trade Max and go the route like Jeff's talking about, but on the other hand, we're in a really good position with draft picks right now anyway, and we have money. We're in such a position where we don't necessarily need to trade our top player off to be sitting pretty with future picks and building a future team. It would be different if we didn't have cap space, but we do. We got tons of it. And like I said, we're getting some first rounders, and we're probably going to pick like 3rd or 4th in this draft. So we're sitting pretty as far as like building for the future. You could trade Max and get some good future stuff, but do we really have to? Would be my question, given the good position we're in right now.
I don't think so, but I'm not opposed to it. I don't think we have to.
I'd rather not, but if they give some insane offer for him, and there's plenty of dumb owners and GMs in this league that do crazy shit. But I don't want to lose Max.
The problem isn't so much with what we have in terms of draft capital and money for free agency. The problem is what we do with it. It just hasn't been good.
Yeah. And why is that?
That's the other depressing part.
Well, and that's what we're hoping SpyTech will change,
Well, that's just it. That's just it. One of the things with Raider Will that I wanted to talk to you about today when you were on Cheeto with Puro and your Puro show today is the continuity. The continuity of the front office is way more important than the continuity of the coaching staff at this point. And if you look at our roster, that is the biggest reason why we are suffering, is because we have not maintained continuity in the front office. Period. The end. Had we kept, I think we should have kept Telesco. I know why he got fired, but at the same time, you got to keep that continuity. When you go from Reggie McKenzie to Mike Mayock to Dave Ziegler to Tom Telesco to John Spytek in a matter of 6 years, that's why our roster is the way it is right now. Is because there's no continuity in the front office. But because eventually you can grab a coaching staff and put it on there and go, boom, you got fired and they're coming on. As long as you got a roster. We don't have a roster.
Fire the alarm. Shoot the torpedoes. Freaking shoot the bird down. Jason Downs with a touchdown, baby. That is exactly why, man. We are so dysfunctional up top. We don't have the same vision. The coach right now wants to win right now. Spike Tech is drafting for the future. The offensive coordinator wanted to throw the ball 49 times. The head coach wanted to run the ball 60 times. Hell, man, these guys have changed freaking coaches and GMs more than some people have changed underwear in this season. Okay.
Mhm.
And I know, and I mean, like, I know, bro, it's disgusting. That's the problem, right?
Although on that note, sorry, you go ahead. My bad.
And that's the problem. I'm like, when you don't have a vision, when you don't follow through, when you're inconsistent, when you fire coaches, man, left and right, like, how are we supposed to get guys that fit into the system? How are we supposed to get guys that excel? Is there a dead body down on the ground? What is going on? Alex Kappa is dead? Yes. I'm like, what is going on? Man, holy cow, that is crazy. But hey, Africasi, go ahead, bro. I'm just saying there's no consistency. We keep firing coaches. There's no way that we're going to get guys that we draft that are going to last longer than the coaches because they have a different vision for different players.
Well, we don't have a system in place. It seems like each year we change the systems. So, look at most of these winning teams. They have a system in place. They've been using the system for years. They might have up years and down years, but the down years not as bad as our down years. They have a system in place and they run with it. I don't see other teams doing the same thing we do, firing a coach every other year or hiring and firing a GM every other year. That's exactly what we've been doing. I guess they're trying to find the right one. But right now, they're doing a lousy job trying to find the right one. If they stick with GM for at least 3 years and see how it works out, then okay, I'll say, well, this guy wasn't that good for 3 years. But 1 year, a year and a half.
Chris, go to your kick and ban that guy, please. He just spamming the shit out of the chat. That's on yours, not on mine.
Quinobi?
Yeah, it's
same
just
guy
ridiculous.
who always does it.
Yeah.
Well, just on that note about what you were saying about, I do agree to a point that Telesco didn't really get a fair shake. We replaced him with Spytek, but if I'm going to be honest, yeah, it's only been 1 year with John Spytek too, but I haven't been impressed with what he did with this year's draft as it stands. I mean, yeah, you got to give him a fair shake, but it hasn't turned out that well. Free agency, I mean, who did we pick up? We didn't seem we were very proactive, even though we had money to spend. So there is that. So
it's Spytek. I agree with you with Spytek. Here's the problem, though, I think, Africasi. We haven't even seen the guys out on the field. I mean, like, Pete Carroll literally refuses to play any of these rookies, give them any burn. He's still talking about, hey, we're going to win games to try to get into the playoffs. What playoffs? I mean, like, we're done, bro. The goose is cooked. Get me some rookies out there to some burn.
On that note, though, I was at the game in LA last weekend, as you know, and I saw the undrafted free agent, Murphy. He was on the field a lot of the time. And for me, I guess, what does that say about the guys we draft when we've got Murphy, an undrafted free agent, who's getting good game time, and these other cats that we drafted in round 3, they're barely seeing the field.
Well, Caleb Rogers was switched out between him and Murphy. Why they put Murphy in there, I don't know. But Caleb Rogers started the game, and he also came back in the third quarter and into the fourth quarter. They were like trying them both out for some unknown fucking reason. Just put Caleb in there and keep him in there.
Maybe they're evaluating.
I know it is too.
Yeah, they're evaluating him. Yeah.
I mean, like,
they're competing.
There's only compost on this team, buddy. There ain't no competing.
So, guys, I got a question for you all, man. Like, if we don't go quarterback in this next draft for our first pick, what do we go? Me personally, I'm going to go corner.
Best player available.
Offensive line, road grader, a fucking war machine. I need a fucking Mac Daddy.
I would trade back to these spots.
It depends on what we do. Free agency. I mean, your team needs and your what you require come the draft shakes after free agency. I mean, we can look at the roster where it stands now, but free agency changes everything. I mean, if we go out in free agency and we get one or two of the best offensive linemen that there is available, then that changes the need. Whereas if we don't address that in free agency, then by all means, you got to go after the best offensive lineman possible. And it goes to the same for every other position, except for me personally, quarterback. I mean, it's about time we draft a young quarterback that we can groom to be the future of the franchise. But, we'll see.
Yeah, if we can pull it off in free agency and get those two linemen, like I said, if we can get Lindenbaum, the center from Baltimore, is the one I want, and if we can get another offensive guard or tackle, and then at that point, then go get your quarterback with the first pick. If you're high on one particular guy and you think he's the right fit for whoever it is, our coach and offensive coordinator, then go for it. As long as you're comfortable with what you picked up in free agency for the offensive line, that's fine. It's just that we did nothing last year for free agency in the offensive line. We didn't even throw a hat in the ring for anybody that was available. That's the worst.
There wasn't really much available, though, Jeff. There wasn't really much in the way of really top-tier linemen.
That is true. That is true. But we still never threw our hat in the ring for Mikhail Becton. He ended up flying right over us, over Vegas, right over to fucking LA to the Chargers. So we
could have got Tate. We could have got Tate Routledge in the second round.
We got him too.
You know what?
I was never high on Membu.
My comment
I know some people are like, well, what's Membu done for the Jets? First of all, the Jets are just as bad as us, to be honest with you. And they're just in quarterback purgatory themselves. He's the one offensive lineman. I don't know what it was with him, but I just wasn't comfortable with watching him. I was not high on him at all. If we had a shot at Campbell, I would have taken that kid in a hot beat. I would have taken him in a hot beat because look at how the New England is. They got two offensive linemen, rookies on the left side. Granted, Campbell's out right now. He got hurt. And by the way, did anybody happen to see who was in the game the other day for the Patriots on the offensive line? Anybody?
Munford.
Dale Munford out there starting for him.
Twinkle toes.
I would have loved to have had him there this year.
They go and figure it out. Of course, go to other teams, figure it out. Yeah, right.
Exactly. Right? That's the rate. If there's one tradition that we're still good at with this team, it's the tradition of letting players go and they become superstars, or not superstars, but they can become serviceable players on other teams. But when they're with us, they're complete dog shit garbage. Right? Am I right or am I wrong?
All of a sudden figure it out.
Exactly.
Of course.
Right?
Of course.
Just, they got out of that dirty air of Vegas or LA or Oakland, wherever they are, and they magically become better. I don't know what the hell it is.
Diablo is another one. All of a sudden, he's playing at a Pro Bowl-like level. Hallelujah. Of course.
Yeah, there you go.
When he was off, he couldn't tackle worth the shit. He wouldn't even pursue anybody. He was awful. Now he's like, hey, look at this guy.
Right.
What the fuck?
You know what, Accelerator? I'm going to take my comment back because as long as Brennan Carroll is here, I'm not drafting a lineman.
Your mother sucks.
I'm not bringing in a free agent lineman. I'm not bringing anybody because that guy is a trash offensive line coach.
The fact that it hasn't already been the fact that we haven't already fired him, that needs to be the first order of the day come the postseason. Get that guy out of here. I don't want to see him again in Raider colors.
And this is the problem, right? So if we were to bring in an all-pro center, all-pro right tackle, and you're going to come and get him coached up by Brennan Carroll, I'd be like, bro, they're not going to get any better. We're not going to see any improvement because you bring better players to a shitty-ass coach.
Well, see, Will, you got to look at this point. You got to look at I'm sure that all the offensive line that are going to free agency are looking like, do I want to go to the Raiders? The offensive line suck because of their coach. I'm not going there and ruining my career. No. So as long as he's there, I don't think you have a shot in hell to get a decent free agent offensive lineman. As long as he's sitting there and coaching the offensive line, no way in hell they'll come in. I guarantee you that. I wouldn't. Would you?
I'd be like, what's the selling point, Chris? Hey, come to me so I can make you look like shit.
I said, I'm making $8 million a year. You got to pay me $24 to come there.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff,
just to work off of Rosetown's post down below, right? He says Elmanor. Look at Elmanor and Van Roten out in New York with the Giants. playing pretty damn good over there too. There's 2 more guys that we still could have had on this roster that we let go, and it wasn't this current regime that let them 2 go. So just to be on the safe side, it wasn't these guys; it was previous. But it's still there's 2 offensive linemen that are having a decent year over there. You know, they got a young quarterback behind them. They had Scatterbo, who's playing awesome. Tracy's still not a bad running back. I got him in my fantasy leagues. I love the kid. You know, so it's like they're still producing over there too. But again, look what we're stuck with for an offensive line. It's horrible. I think we could take 5 guys off this panel right now and put a line together out there than what's out there now. Even 2 of the guys on this screen both walk with canes, and we still do better. It's disgusting.
But is it because of the players, or is it because of the coaching?
With an offensive line in my life, I thought last year's offensive line was rough. This is taking the fucking cake. This is awful.
Last year's line was better than this year's line. I'll tell you that.
I've never seen an offensive line play like this before.
Guys, I have to go, so I just wanted to say goodbye to everybody and thanks for having me on because I got to go.
Later,
all right, Josh.
I'll talk to you, man.
Yeah, I got to get going too, Jeff.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, you meeting up?
Thanks for stopping by, brother.
Hey, hang on a second before you go. Are you meeting up with 805 while you're out there?
I will be tomorrow. I'm going to go and check out that event. Spicy doing an event that's close by. I don't know the address. I can't give you the details, but I can see it on our Instagram. I will be there. Lastly, if I can share real quickly, I just went to Allegiant Stadium and went on a splurge at the Raider image. So, yeah, I got my goodies right here. I blew $1,200 at the store.
Oh,
The new Geno Smith jerseys.
get you your Geno Smith flashback jersey.
There was none, but I did get myself a Brock Bowers in black. One of the this is the not the on-field one and not the baseline jersey, but the one with the, I think these are the elites maybe. It's got like the silver patch and the little design at the front, so that's real nice.
Yeah, those are good quality jerseys.
Yeah, they're real good. I bought this hoodie. Got this. Do you mind me showing off the merch?
No, go ahead.
Oh, go for it, man.
So I got this business shirt, real nice. You know, the button shirt, you can wear that wherever. Hello, gang. Had to get a.
Oh, there you go.
The Alzada,
Oh, that's nice.
Mitchell and S. That's real nice. I really like that. What else we got? All right, so I got this nice shirt here. Well, I could probably rock this at the gym.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You got to cut the sleeves off now.
Yeah, I got to take the sleeves off.
Got textiles. Yeah, I could.
Are you kidding me, bro? This guy's the Hulk. He just rips out of it.
You know me with the classic games. I found this cool little shirt. This is a
there you go.
Blitz with Bo Jackson on it. So I really like that. I had to get that one time. You know how I play Blitz on the game stream sometimes, so
yeah,
definitely be rocking that. See what else.
Check it out. I got one too, man.
This is a fun show and tell. I like this.
This is Christmas, man. Watching a kid open his Christmas presents.
Man, I was a kid in a candy store when I was at the store. So I got the Raider Nation towel right there. Got another towel. There's
Viva
Viva Los Raiders.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
He's an honorary Mexican with an Australian accent.
Gracias. I got this one too. Might rock that at the game.
Oh, there you go.
Beads in the chain.
Yeah. Nice.
Peach thing. This one here, Viva Los Raiders. If we can see that.
Yeah.
All right.
Got the casino chip keychain.
Oh, that's sweet.
A deck of cards. Yeah, something to fiddle around with later on.
You got something to do. You got something to do on the plane on your 12-hour ride back. 24-hour ride back.
I got a Raiders Sharpie for all my fans to do autographs. And when I say doing autographs, I mean no one's going to ask for it, but you know, it'll be good to write stuff on. And last but not least, I found these 2 packets right here. So these are 2 little boxes that have the some classic players in it with old school trading cards. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
open
Hold
that
on,
up.
still, I can't see it. Oh, shit.
Oh, that's Jim Otto.
Oh, Jim Otto,
And
And then
that's
you got
Randy.
the
That's
fun-
Randy Moss, but there's cards behind it. I might just open. Do you mind if I open up now? Like, see what cards I got.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
oh, he broke the seal. He broke the seal.
Dun, 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 dun,
All
dun.
right, so here we go. You got that Jim Otto. Can you see that?
Oh, I see Wisniewski.
Oh, Howie. No, that's not. That's
It is.
Wisniewski.
Steve
Okay,
Wisniewski. Steve Wisniewski.
I can't see. I gotta adjust my
That's
camera.
Bo Jackson. Can you see that?
Oh, Jackson.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice. You got some good ones in
Jackson.
there.
Who's this? Oh, Randy Moss.
Randy
Fuck
Moss.
that guy.
You throw that one away. Give
But
that
then-
so much somebody.
Before my time. Oh, you like this one, Jeff? Look at that one. Can you see that? Who's that?
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah, Matt
man.
Millen.
Matt Millen.
I've got that
It's a
trading
really old
card.
card.
Yeah, I do too.
And last but not least, this is a nice one. Who's that?
I've got that
Oh,
one too.
Marcus.
Marcus.
It's a
Yeah.
Put that
All
Randy
right,
Moss.
we'll dig into packet number 2. So at the front, we got the we got Randy Moss. Sorry to hijack your show, Jeff. My bad.
Oh, go for it.
Fuck that
Randy
guy.
Moss. Yeah. Bo Jackson. That's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Woo!
That's a nice one.
Who's this? Oh, it's Warren Sapp, but he's wearing a Tampa Bay jersey.
Fuck him.
Fuck that guy.
Oh,
That's so crooked.
Biggest loser.
Well, let's see if he can guess this one. We'll cover the name. Who's that?
I
Playing
can't
Raiders of
see
Fortune
it.
again.
That's Lester Hayes.
Lester Hayes.
That's Lester
Hayes,
Yes, it
man.
is.
Look
Well
at
done,
that
gang. It is
flow
Lester
hair.
Hayes.
Look at that hair, bro.
Yeah. Nice frill.
Oh, here's going to be a tough one. Who's that?
Cliff Ranch.
Michael Hayes.
No.
Michael
No, that's
Hayes.
Michael
Yes, Mike
Hayes.
Hayes.
Oh, Michael
It is
Hayes.
Mike
What am I
Hayes,
thinking?
yeah.
Fuck, God damn it.
Mervin.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Mike Haynes.
Mike
Never mind.
Hayes.
Mike Hayes.
So this is a 1990 card. That's pretty cool. And last but not least, who else could it be?
Oh,
Oh,
No, we
Sam
were-
Oh, another
Wood.
one. Fuck
Charles
on, too.
Woodson.
Charles Woodson.
That was
Those are
pretty
cool cards, man.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
what is the back of one of those? Just one of them. What's the back look like? I mean, what's it got on there? It's got stats or like?
Well,
It's
Yeah,
usually a
it's got-
story about them. The newer ones have like a short story. The old ones, Mike, from
Oh,
the 80s had all the stats.
all
Not
right,
like
so
when
this
I
is-
was a
this-
kid.
This
Yeah.
is a new card from 2022. This is Panini. This has just got a short little description as well as some stats. And then the old school ones. So say this one, the Mike Haynes one is from 1990. That's a pro set. That's got a longer kind of description, picture on the back,
Nice,
and
nice.
like just where he was born, college, how many years, and when he was drafted.
Hey,
Yeah,
I had
That's what's up.
I had since you broke out that one jersey, I had to break out mine that I normally wear.
What the Alzada? This one?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, well, I had honestly, I had a bootleg Elzado, which is all right, but the collar kind of tore there. But this is an official Mitchell and S from Red Image. I had to get that one time. I could have bought that whole store out, but I had to make room
Well,
for
I got the cheap one. I got the cheap one.
Next weekend on Saturday when I'm in Philly, the wife and I are going over. They got the flagship Mitchell and Ness store in Philly, so I'm gonna take a walk, take a shot over there and see what they got for the hell of it. They ain't gonna have nothing that fits my fat ass, but I just want to go in the store and see it. That's all.
That was probably my favorite section of the store was the jersey section. They only had a few of the recent players, but they had a whole collection of the classic players, and I can dig that. And if I had to pick one, I was thinking about getting Tim Brown, but I already got a nice Tim Brown jersey, so I went and got it.
Jeff, you got some people in here in the chat that are. You got to have some moderation to kick this one dude off.
Yeah, he's on Jeff's channel right now because that's
which one.
I took my kick off, Jeff. So he's on
DMG DK.
Oh yeah, that's on Kick. That's on
He's
Kick.
not on my stage because I took kick off. I kicked it off.
Oh, it's on Kick.
He's
Son of a
He's
bitch.
on.
Here, I got something for you.
No, it's a what? No, he's not saying anything. It's just it's a spam thing. It's a pain in the ass with kick.
Oh, it's one of those things. Okay, watch our live stream
Kick
NFL.
off. That's my kickoff.
On that note, I'm going to take my lead, gang. Thanks for letting me share that.
Oh, no problem, man. That was pretty
I
cool.
will see you when I see you, I guess.
Avocasi. You want
What is
that one?
I can't see.
Oh,
Can
the
you hold it close
baseball
to the
bat.
camera?
Dude, it's all glary. You got your light shining right on it.
Shut up, Jeff.
Fuck you, Jason.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I'm seeing
this
it.
bunch-
Nice.
Hold it
What's
closer to the camera,
Oh.
you boob. You're like
I
20
can see
feet
it.
away.
It's all glary. I can't see.
Yeah, you can't see shit.
Yeah, I got him in these.
Is that Lester Hayes?
No, that was Bo Jackson. The thing is, I've got them in those plastic screw down carriers, so they'll glare off they're glaring off the thing.
Right.
Is that signed,
right,
Jason?
right.
Is the one with the baseball bat signed?
This is the one that's worth a lot of money.
I can't see
Oh, that's
that.
what's up.
Oh, Montana.
Oh,
That's
Oh,
that's
here
the
we go.
money.
here
That's
we
the
go.
money grab.
Everybody's
All right,
bringing
gang,
out
I'm
their
out.
signed stuff.
I
All
gotta
right,
go get
we'll
the
see you.
job.
Leprechauns,
Thank
yeah, man.
Good night,
Really
everyone.
need it.
Enjoy the rest of your visit to the USA.
Thank you. Peace out.
You need one of these.
Nah.
What?
That's Bo Jackson.
Oh my God! I just switch over here.
Like this, says it on it. Bo
Oh,
Jackson.
that's authentication or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Nice to have a CA.
I love that. So hey,
Hey,
Jason, I have,
Bueno.
Hey, I got a Lane Kiffin football over there too. If you want that,
Yeah, it's probably flat. Bueno.
I got a two Bledsoe one too.
JD confiscated his card collector. Yeah. So all the football cards that I have, I got when I was a kid. That Joe Montana card I got for $0.25 out of a pack of Tops. Because I used to, I'd go with my dad to the grocery store and I'd get a couple packs of cards, and I'd sit in the truck and eat all the gum before my dad got up to the truck. He thought I shoplifted, but no, he paid for it. He just didn't know.
Is it a rookie card or by chance, or is it just?
It's his rookie card. So
Holy shit!
When they played the Bengals in the Super Bowl, when was it? 89. The second time they played the Bengals in the Super Bowl, his mom had his rookie card hanging on a Christmas tree, right? And Dick Stockton was the announcer that was interviewing his mom, and he said that this card is worth $300. Back then, it's worth $350, right? I looked at my dad and I said, "I got that card." He goes, "No, you don't." I go, "Yeah, I do." I went and I pulled all my cards out, set on the floor, and when I found it, I held it up to my dad. My dad goes, "Holy shit!" I said, "I told you those football cards would pay off that you bought me." You want to see my nose hairs?
No,
not really.
nope. Nope.
You're on your own on that one, Michael G.
Yeah.
What's up, Detroit God? What's going on? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you can say will be used against you in a court of law.
damn.
Yeah.
Is that
And I'm going to
serious,
take the
man?
baseball and football cards from you, kid.
Yeah, is that how Jason confiscated the card
Yeah.
on one of his bus?
Yeah.
Hey.
Like a little
You know
shit
what
you
though,
know.
Jason? It's crazy to see how generations have passed that down, because we have I have cards that I got in I'm a little bit younger than you, obviously, so I have cards that I collected, and my kids now have cards that they collected.
Mhm.
So kind of collecting cards and sports memorabilia is kind of like an interesting thing to see that's passed down. But the reason I was asking you if that Bo Jackson card with the baseball bat and the shoulder pads, he doesn't sign that anymore.
No, he won't sign it.
He won't. And I have a picture that's signed with the CA that's like that. And I'm like, I know how much that thing costs. That's why I was like, oh man, if that baseball card is signed like that, that's crazy money.
Yeah, he won't sign the baseball cards because the way the collectors were. And actually, Jeff, I don't know if you know this or not, but a lot of baseball and football cards devalue if they're autographed.
Oh, yeah.
card-
Especially if they're personalized.
Yeah.
If they're
Yeah,
personalized, they ain't worth shit. So, like, if you have a player sign a card or anything, and it says, to Jeff, thanks for whatever, it ain't worth shit. It's only sentimental to you at that point.
Or somebody else named Jeff. And they say, "Oh yeah, he signed
it." As soon as Raider Jeff signs it, immediately goes up $10 million. If you guys know,
you just want their autograph. You just want their autograph and like their player number, and that's it. You don't want anything else on there,
right?
Because that'll devalue it, man. And get it authenticated ASAP too, if you want to keep the value, and put it in protectors, 100%. All my shit, all my good expensive cards is sitting right here underneath in the desk I'm sitting at. They're down underneath in boxes. They're all my money cards. They're all in individual sleeves or hard plastic sealed cases.
Yeah, screw down plastic ones
together with screws. I don't fuck around.
I'm gonna give you guys the secret to making $1 million. Take a picture with the Raider Jeff when you see him in Philly. Get him to sign it, frame it up.
Yeah, Will's gonna give you part of his million
hanging on the wall.
Yeah, take a picture with Raider Jeff and get arrested.
If you get a picture of you and Chris Four Raiders Jeff smiling in the picture, that's $2 million, bro.
Yeah.
You and signed and framed. Hey, that is money.
Hey, you guys might.
You talking about smiling? I smile sometimes. You just Will. I smile inside where it counts.
We might have accidentally stumbled on something here. We might have actually stumbled on something here. Here we go. Raider content creator playing cards or player cards.
Oh, that would be good. Huh? That would be good. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
I guess I'm the Alex Kappa.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Well, not playing cards, but yeah. But
I'm the Alex
cards.
Kappa of the group. Guys, put me down slowly.
I got what's his name from Chat Sports' rookie card. It ain't worth shit.
Well, see, Alex Capicar is not worth shit
now. But maybe
think
later.
about Will. Alex Capicar is not worth shit now, but in the future, it'll be worth less.
Lower than snake shit.
What I want to do is I want to find there's a 1993 calendar, fireman calendar with Jeff posed in. I want that.
Because I've never been on the calendar.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He covered all 12 months
in one
shot. Fuck you, Jason.
Prick.
He's got room to talk.
He just walks.
Yeah, what I'm saying. Like, yeah, room to talk.
Jason Jones has left the building.
Thank God.
Me and Chris can stand in front of him and you still see him.
Oh shit, man.
I'm sorry you missed that one.
I didn't miss it. I heard it.
Whoops. Jason's not that far from me, man. He'd come kick my ass.
Yeah, but you could get him for elder abuse.
I was gonna say that'd be elder abuse.
That's right. I'm protected, motherfucker.
Yeah.
He said, hey, Mike, me and you are protected species, man. They can't touch us.
Mike, call your local police department. Do you want to speak with the senior affairs officer right away?
Mm-hmm. Or go to Denny's because he's trying to get a half off meal.
I guess when they pissed off at me, man, I need protection.
Hey, maybe they'll send you a social care worker instead of a cop. You might be better off that way, right? What's up, not working late tonight because I'm live stream. Thanks, brother.
Hey, thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
I don't know how late we're going to be on tonight. We're at
least till 2 or 3 o'clock.
Fuck your face. We're just under 2 hours.
Jeff, Jason, you can be on 3 o'clock. I won't be here.
Yeah, don't fucking. I'll bail out.
I won't even be here in spirit. I'll be gone. So.
We can do it, Jason. We'll do it.
Hey, we'll roll.
Let me ask you guys
I'm
this.
gonna take my ass to bed.
I want to know a little.
It wasn't a hose.
I really haven't talked. We really haven't talked to Broncos Raiders. The games. I want to know what your guys' thoughts are going to be on the game. I want to know.
No, we're going to talk about that tomorrow night on the last call.
Oh, you guys going to do that tomorrow?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's our Saturday.
Hey, who's not? Mike, are you on the show tomorrow?
No, I'm only on to Fridays on the open mic.
Let me get your thoughts since you won't be on the show tomorrow. Mike, what is going to go down in the freaking dome or whatever you want to call it, in the freaking Star Dome or the freaking what is it?
Death Star. We'll call
Death Star. What's going down?
You know what?
Hold on. My heart or from my head?
Hold on. While he answers that, I'm going to run out for a cigarette, but I will be listening so I can hear his take. So I'll be back.
Okay.
Think with both.
I had a really weird score, and on another show I was on, and I'm going to stick with it. I had 16 weird scores, a lot of field goals, 16-9 Raiders.
Wow. Okay.
Excuse me, 16-10. Because I think each team will get one touchdown, and then the rest is going to be field goals. That's what I think. In my heart, I got it. Hey, I'm not predicting 31 fucking points.
No, I'd be like, look at this, 31 to 20 donkeys. I like it. I'd be like,
that's more realistic.
I think that's pretty realistic. And honestly, I'm with you, man. We're on a hope and a prayer. I mean, like, honestly, the Broncos right now are on a hot streak. The only hope we have is that we make it into a slugfest and it gets ugly.
That 17 is pretty high score for the Raiders. So I don't see that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see that either.
Yeah. If we can get 10 points.
30, I can believe that, but not 17 for the Raiders.
Bro, that's the hard part.
Have the Raiders ever scored 3 touchdowns in one game this year? I think one they did, right?
I think one. Yeah.
Jacksonville and
I love you guys, man. This is why I love watching you guys, and I love watching this show because I'm like, you know what, man?
Yeah. If I'm gonna go with what my brain thinks instead of what my heart thinks, I would definitely say probably more like 27-10.
This might be
I'm not even gonna say the name of the team. I can't say it.
That's not more realistic. I know what you're thinking. That's not more realistic, really.
Bro,
Broncos,
this might be a kumbaya game. Guys, this might be a game that at halftime we're just all singing together and just hanging out and not even doing anything. Because this might be like a Chiefs game.
It's been a kumbaya season. Let's face it.
Exactly. Also, that first game, it wasn't kumbaya, but after that.
Oh, yeah. Everything after that, yeah.
How many times is Gino going to get sacked?
Oh, about 6.
7.
6.
7.
7. Right, we're in the same ballpark. Right in the same ballpark. 6, 7. What was it? Okay, 39 Broncos. Rare Will, young, cool cat is learning from the OGs on the live stream.
Yes, I am, man.
Well, they had what? They had 6 sacks on his last game, right? 6 was it?
Yeah.
I'm guessing with I'm gonna say 5. I'm gonna say 5. If they start, especially if they start Kappa and keep him in the game.
Well, it's hard to say who they're gonna put out there.
Not Kappa. I'm sorry, not Kappa. Not Kappa. God damn it. Caleb Rogers.
I love you guys. How optimistic you guys are.
I like Caleb Rogers. Did you watch?
10 sacks. 10.
Did you watch? Okay.
10.
Okay. I'm not gonna argue with that. 10. Okay.
10.
Well, Denver is the highest. I mean, obviously they have more sacks than any team in the league.
Yeah, they do. The highest sack total in the league
by a lot.
Yeah.
You know what Gino's gonna be doing? Gino's gonna be like this. Please.
He's gonna be doing this. He's going to go and get sacked because he can't move. That's why we're not starting Aiden O'Connell because he can't move. But yet Gino's in there and who does not move.
He only run the pocket a couple of times this year. I've seen. So
and it's worked out when he's rolled out. It's worked out. It worked out 2 games ago. He rolled out 2 times in a row and completed passes.
Jason, how do you want to go 3 o'clock in the morning? You're already yawning. What the hell, man?
I just woke up.
I'm I'm going to tell you guys like this. We are, after this game, all 5 of us on this panel are going to be more athletic than Geno Smith because that man is going to be crippled after this game.
Who's to say I'm not already?
That's the thing. I say by the second quarter, he's going to be gone. I mean, and not by choice, but by stretcher or cart, I should say.
I don't wish no injury to any player.
I don't wish that upon him, but I mean, the dude is hurt. The dude is playing hurt in Denver. Portis. I mean, fuck, Jesus. I mean,
What's up, Cat?
is that who's in? Oh, is that Rafa?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, nice. You're like really tiny on my screen. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I see you now.
Hey, Rafa, how many times is Gino going to get sacked this weekend?
Oh man, a lot of times, and I can tell you, Geno Smith is so garbage, so trash, so basura. I mean, god damn it! Even they made a lot of uniforms.
I've seen Rodgers. Now I want to see some more other players that aren't ready. That's what I'm doing. Oh, he's not ready yet. Well, it looks like Rodgers ready.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, Gino just got sacked again. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, I think too. What's gonna?
He got sacked on his day off.
Got sacked on his day off.
I must say too that with the fact with Greg Olson running the system now, or running the offense, I think we did show a sign of running the ball more in the last game. I think we're going to see that more. I think that's going to help hold down the sacks. But it's still, I'm saying 5.
I like your thought process, Mike. I'm just like, I don't even think we're going to be in a position to even run the football with us.
We will for the first drive at least.
We'll pretend. I'd be like, we will pretend to run the football. We got 31 yards last game, Cat. I'd be like, let's be real, guys. It's been 10 games since we've seen a Raiders rusher go for over 100 yards.
Hey, I got some interesting notes. I heard it on another show. This is amazing. I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know the exact numbers, but in our last game, we got 265, I believe, right around there, total yards. Okay, we had 10 drives. 2 of those drives were touchdown drives, and now those 2 touchdown drives that sucked up all the yardage except for like 25 yards. So in 8 drives, we got 25 yards, and on one of those drives, we had a play for 27 yards to Brock Bowers. So basically, in almost 8 drives, or we'll just say 7, we got -2 yards.
Wow.
Good stats.
Think about that. I saw it on what's his name? On Soto and he brought that up. Yeah. It was he had somebody on the show or played a video, and I'm like going, you gotta be fucking kidding me. We had -2 yards on 7 drives plus.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Hey, that's offensive efficiency according to the Raiders.
You guys could look up the stats, man. Maybe that person was wrong. I don't know, but that's pretty.
It looked that way, Mike. You're absolutely right. It looked that way. Shit. Except for 2 drives, we did nothing.
Right.
I mean,
except
Gino
he don't even get sacks.
Gino can't even hand off the ball. I'll be like, Gino literally cannot come out from underneath center without getting tripped up by Alex Kappa. Most basic thing.
Shit. You almost want that Benny Hill music in the background.
Yeah. If we do that, Sutter, if we do that, we be blind, stinking drunk halfway through the first quarter.
Oh man.
Well, that's a good show. We're having a good show tonight.
Oh man. Well, what can I tell you about this right now between for like Geno Smith? Even Geno Smith talking about his performance to the state of, oh, he's got a bright future. I mean, no, it's not, because I just wanted to tell the audacity, because he doesn't have a bright future. He flees the Raiders for millions so they can do like whatever they want with this round of the league because he play us for 85 million. Yeah, this future is gonna be really right, but if you can guess like $1, all you can do they had to do it. But what does Geno had to PP tape at the Raiders headquarters? I mean, what in the actual fuck? I mean, like I said, folks, Geno Smith is such much basura. He's garbage. I mean, he can never throw. I mean, my abuelita can throw better than Geno Smith.
Hey.
I'm gonna disagree, Rafa. I'm gonna disagree with you. Geno does have a bright future. He has a bright future as used car salesman because he does that guy. That's right there, lines out. So there it is.
You and I also have a bright future at 43 and 6. Hey, you are in your prime right now, Chris. You have a bright future. You and Jeff right now, you guys are priming up for the future because that's what Geno thinks. You're 35 years old. You're 35. Bro, on what planet are you on the up and up? You're literally at the bottom of the barrel. You're 35, bro. You're used up. I'd be like, you're not Tom Brady. You're not Peyton Manning. It is what it is.
Somebody's having fun on the soundboard.
Yeah, that's
my hand is right here, so I'm not doing it.
Oh, jeez, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Banned it from YouTube.
Did you hear the intro song tonight, Will?
Yeah.
I didn't. Are you gonna play for the outro?
You didn't hear it?
No, I was on another show at the time.
I'm gonna hit the end stream so I can see what the outro looks like.
I was on another show at the time, and I told him I had a prior commitment over here. So
I'll play it for a little bit. I won't play the whole thing.
Taps out. So vent your anger, scream your truth. This therapy room was built for you. From Oakland roots
That was fucking sick.
That is badass. And then
You're starting to piss me off with this shit.
There you go.
That was fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, I made that this afternoon.
Yeah.
Actually, sorry, not this afternoon. I made that about less than 4 minutes before the show started.
Jeff, you and Chris are getting really creative on your intros and your backdrops, your thumbnails, whatever you call them.
Jason
I'm sorry.
Jason has finished my intro. It's pretty fire. I like my intro. First show I'm gonna start doing.
Sacktown. This goofy ass redneck's doing a lot of this shit.
Yeah, he did. He did intro for mine.
It's just me and Jeff are having a competition now.
Yeah, we're
No,
trying
I know Jeff did that one. I'm just saying Chris has when he does his show, he does some pretty fire.
I got a fire one. It's not heavy metal. I got a hip hop one that's really cool. I'm not a real hip hop kind of guy, but I like that one. And then I have another one that is Southern rock because I like Southern rock.
Now I want to hear it.
Yeah, I want to hear the Southern rock one.
Okay.
Let me see if I can.
I made a song yesterday for the wife. She absolutely loved it. Actually made her cry. So it was worth it.
Oh
wow! The romanticism is just oozing out of your body.
Let me go get on the other computer because this one, the operating systems does not support. So
I don't want to hear that shit.
Shut the. You just played that song that I've been working on a heavy metal riff, and you went and threw that together in 5 minutes, pissing me off.
Damn! I didn't mean to make it. I didn't mean to make it a competition, man. I was just bringing up that they did good shit. They did good stuff.
So
I didn't mean to make it a competition.
So, Mike, it's Jeff 3, Jason 0. Actually, it's 4-0. I got more wins than the Raiders do. Woohoo!
Yeah.
The hippity hoppity. No, every week it's going to be a different song on Friday nights. So
I'll be right back.
Different song, different genre.
I want to hear the other one. I want to hear it. I don't know if you guys. It's not my show though. It's not my show though.
Oh my
Not my
god!
show either. I'm just here as a guest.
Chris loves the heavy metal one. Look at him. He absolutely
Oh,
loves it.
we're having an intro playoff here. We're having an intro.
Mine's
Sorry,
one of
sorry,
jazz.
Chris.
Mine's one of jazz. There is not heavy metal
Chris,
or southern
hit
rock.
us with it. Hit
It's
us
one of
with it.
jazz. I have it here.
Oh, but we can hear all three. We can hear all three, and then let the chat
We're
say.
going
Oh,
to let the chat decide.
there we go. A little competition going here.
Let's go,
We ain't
chat.
got nothing else to do, man.
You saw what Raider Jeff did. You know, we saw him.
No,
This
you'll
That was
see
pretty
mine.
fucking bad. They started off strong.
You'll see Mama do my own show. I'm not going to do it here. So,
Oh, okay.
Okay, Chris is going to make us wait till he does his show.
yeah, might as well.
Okay.
We're waiting for a Raider victory. So, what the hell? Might as well.
So it's gonna be a while before we hear it then.
Exactly.
We'll wait for that.
Okay, we got Jelly Roll in the house. So make sure that we got that beat down.
And to go off topic right quick, while Jelly Roll's looking for the song, somebody put in the chat, watch me sign Kyler Murray next year. Do you guys want Kyler Murray?
No.
Okay. Good. Well, I agree.
He won't last. Not behind this offensive line. You'd have to upgrade the offensive line tremendously.
What's he like? 5'3", something like that.
I think it's 4'8".
5'4",
I think it's 4'8".
4'8".
Yeah.
5'2".
Is he 5'2"? No, he's 5'8" or something.
5'8" plays like he's 5'2".
Hey, Will, you gotta be this tall to get to play in a football stadium.
Hey, bro. Now, if you play for the Raiders, we obviously are taking clowns and everything. It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
We're like the Statue of Liberty of football. Give us your weak. Give us your tired. Give us your poor.
They say all applicants are accepted. You ever play football before? No. Well, welcome to the team.
And Geno Smith proves that. Hey, you could be 6'4", but you're just trash.
Geno's not 6'4", 6'3".
6'3".
That one inch make a difference because he was lying so
Geno's 6'3" and he still can't throw over fucking defensive linemen's hands.
Oh, man.
Well, I can't access the other computer. It's currently occupied by the missus. So.
Look, now he's like, damn it.
Are you done, Jeff?
Am I done?
Are you done? Are you done? What? Are you done with all the shenanigans?
Here comes the rescue to take you away. That ain't no cop car.
Oh man!
I got no
Typical fireman.
I love this. I love this show.
I come in, smash your house up, and leave. You got a blow
Yeah.
And you take me on the way out. I drown your house, break it up, and you take me on the way out.
One job: take the water, put it on fire. Water goes on fire.
Put
Put
water
on fire. Fire go out. Oh, okay.
Motherfucker risks his fucking life every day.
You forgot the part where we got to give the cops oxygen because they ran into the building with no protection and now they're all hurt and they're out of job.
Motherfucker. You call us when you need help.
We can put water on the fire if
when
the
you
damn
need
cars
help.
weren't blocking.
You call us when you need help.
If the damn police cars weren't in the way like they always do because they think they're firefighters, but
you call us when you need help. You call us when you need help.
Hey, is this the way it was? Hey, is this the way it was with Chip Kelly?
Nothing a Halligan can't.
Hey, you know what?
This
is exactly like Chip Kelly and Pete Carroll. Exactly what it's like.
that was exactly the hey, they were all kumbaya out in public.
No, I say pass the ball. That's exactly what they're like.
You know why God created cops. You know why God created cops so firemen can have heroes too. So firefighters had heroes too.
Cops were only cops because they couldn't pass the fire exam.
Couldn't pass the physical.
Well, I mean, when you show up to a fire exam, they hand you a box of crayons and a piece of paper.
And again, you still couldn't even pass that.
Just didn't even bother taking the test.
Set yourself up for that one. You set yourself up.
Jason.
Score Jeff 5, Jason.
Hey, Ralph, how you doing, brother?
This is exactly.
Hey, all right, let's come together and say we need both. We need firemen, we need cops, we need everybody. You're all equal in
welcome to
our
the
hearts.
Raiders coaching room. This is exactly the Raiders coaching room.
We need edge rushers, so we need a lot.
We got our defensive coordinator right above me. We got Patrick Graham, PG. We got Chip, our former OC, up to the right. We got Pete Carroll on the left.
Well, at least that's again, it didn't lose that much.
No, I'm just saying this is exactly how I imagine those coaches' meetings going. When these guys were in the coaches' meeting, BG is just probably like looking around.
Just sitting there like
whatever.
Yeah.
You see Chip Kelly as the offensive coordinator, like, what the fuck are we doing? Why can't we do this, Pete? Pete going like, we got to run the football. We're good defense. And then you have us like somebody has to be the offensive line coach. I'll be Brennan Carroll. Being like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
You could look at Carroll.
Will, I thought you were smarter than that. Why would you be offensive line coach? You way smarter.
I have to. Somebody has to take the bullet, and I'm not going to throw my boys under the bus.
Hey, Jeff,
I will get rolled over the bus.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I'm gonna check out and go hang out with the wife.
Losers usually do. Okay. I
thought you said 3 o'clock in the morning, Jason. What happened?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Right. First one to bail.
You guys are the sissies.
Wow.
I'm just doing the right thing. Anyways, no, because usually on Friday nights I try not to do too much time on here. I've been on here for a while now, so
that was
I need to. go spend time with the wife. And then
What's up,
tomorrow night,
Hey, Kenna.
Raiders Last Call podcast. I'll have that. Mike Sacktown, if you can hear me. I don't know if you can hear me or not. I'll have that music up tomorrow.
Yes, yes, I can hear it. I can hear you.
I'll put it in because it's not in this studio that we're in right now. The song is actually in my studio, way down at the bottom. But I'll make sure it's in tomorrow night's studio so we can.
You doing the hip hop one or the country one?
I'll do both of them.
I want to hear them both. I'll
do them both.
I'll be watching.
I'll do them both.
Oh man,
Which one
I'm
is
trying
it?
to watch. I'm supposed to be doing something. I'm supposed to be doing another show tomorrow night. I don't know if the times are going to conflict. So, but I'll try.
Jason, is it the Show Me the Shield one?
Yeah, I did 2 of them.
Which one? The Raider Nation one or the Show Me the Shield?
There's one that's called.
Okay, answer the question.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Hold on, because I think the one that I sent you that's the video, right?
I don't know. I'm asking a question. I'm looking at them both.
Let's see.
One's a minute 16. The other one's a minute 17.
Neither one of those songs are on that one. On those.
How about the minute 13? Oh, that's the last call one.
No, but both of those you can play both of those if you want.
No, I just asked which one was the right one.
Just ask a question.
They're not the songs. Those 2 don't have the songs in them. That I created. The 2 songs that I created.
Studio.
Huh?
They're not.
No, they will be.
No, they're not.
No,
I'm in your studio right now. I'm telling you, they're not in there.
They will be. I can't do it right now on this computer. Okay, where I can go into my studio. But the one that you're talking about, the minute and 17-second one, that's the outro. That's the one I did today.
And the other one's your intro. You haven't played either one of these yet. I don't want to play them ahead of time.
No, it's up to you.
Right, I won't play them. Well, no, I don't want to play your shit.
Are you able to go into our studio from there?
man.
This is exactly
Just go up to the top.
and Chip Kelly.
Just go up
I
to the
don't wanna
top.
burn
There's
your
a
place.
drop down.
You suck.
What's that?
I'm trying to describe it to you, but Will won't shut up for 2 seconds.
No, it won't.
Hey, Patrick Graham, you shut up over there. This is between me and Chip
I'm
Kelly
not
here.
Patrick Graham.
Yeah, I'm not. I haven't said shit for 5 minutes now.
Fucking Chris.
I haven't said shit
Oh
for
my
5 minutes. What are you talking about? Get out of here.
All right, Brendan Carroll over there. You be quiet on the couch.
There you go.
Okay, there we go.
See, that's Patrick. We blame for everything.
There you go.
Ball. Patrick Graham, why can't run the ball? Hey, I don't know.
Hey, somebody
doesn't
send
have
Jack
that
Kenner the link. I'm busy. I'm doing some other shit right now.
Here's
question. Arnie's got a question. Who is our most improved player this year, offense and defense? He asked this last night on the show.
No one.
I couldn't really answer
Oh
it.
my god!
Oh man.
I saw that question. I'm sitting there thinking. I'm going, fuck. I don't know. I don't have one for either side. The player we had last year to this year, I can't think of one. I mean,
Jonah Lalu?
that would be a good one. But he was
Hey,
pretty
here's
good last year. But yeah, he's really stepping it up this year.
Hey, before I take off, Jeff, yeah, we can go ahead. Let's play the intro on. I'll play the intro of the new show that will be starting on Tuesday.
No.
Yeah, check your IG account. No, we're gonna do that.
Check your IG account.
I was talking to Kenna. I'll send the invitation.
Arnie's got another
my
question.
goodness.
Go ahead, Jason.
Oh
If
my
you want to play it. Hang on.
No,
If you want to
no,
play
we're
it,
good.
play
I
it
gotta
before
go.
we do Arnie's question.
No,
Now we got to play it. Gosh dang it.
All right.
Play the freaking
Fucking the gate cowboy.
Welcome to Marlboro country.
Oh man,
that's not bad. That's not bad, Jay. I'd be like, you got some stuff to work with there. I'd be like,
oh, look at Artie.
Music is awful, bro.
What Arnie say?
It's not your style of music.
oh man.
What kind of music you want, Arnie?
I
You want some Sesame Street?
I like French commercial.
I thought you were doing the hip hop one.
I have that one too. I just gotta. I haven't uploaded it. I'm still working on the photos and shit.
What was the cartoon photo in that last one?
That's an AI generated cartoon.
Hey,
Is that
I don't want to see no AI. I want to see Jason
real
Downs
song for
in
you.
a cowboy hat, turning and looking at us
All
in
right.
the video.
I'm sorry, I was thinking Brokeback Mountain. I just said that for the last.
Jason won is not Sacktown.
Jason's fucking halfway here already to kick my ass.
Nah.
That's elder abuse, like we said earlier.
No, I let y'all talk shit because when it's time for me to get bit with it, I could talk.
What the fuck?
What happened?
He kicked us all out.
What happened?
Blink.
Anyways, hey, I'm gonna check out
more power than we thought.
Jason was trying to kick us all off. Jeez.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey.
Oh shit, we pissed him off. I pissed him off. I'm sorry, Jason, man. I didn't mean to piss you off. I was just playing, brother.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
That really hurt him, man. That was wrong, Mike. You was wrong. But it was wrong. That's
the only reason I said it. I thought it would be funny. And I even said that. You know, it was just a joke, man.
Yeah, he had to go to the wifey, so yeah, all right.
Hey man, I'm telling you, that's what happens when you're Chip Kelly. Just get fired.
What Rocha said, it's like watching his teams trying to function is like watching Benny Hill's show with the Yakky Yak sack playing in the background. Pretty much.
And that's what's so hard, man. I mean,
there you go, Arnie.
Nothing on this team. Like Arnie asked, who's gotten better? No one. No one's gotten better.
I can't see anybody. Kuntz took a step back. He ain't doing shit. Glaze, I mean, we can name who got worse. What do we name who got better?
Oh, we can name Austin got worse.
Will, I got
everybody in the offensive
line. Ready for this one? Want to hear this song?
Ready.
Listen now. Gets better.
Everybody's bobbing their heads. That's a good idea. That's a good sign.
This is hard. That's hard. That is hard, man.
You know,
I'd be
I
like,
really,
Like that?
I really like that one, but I'm going to be in the minority here
Hang on, I gotta
because
stop.
I've been reading the chats that are coming through, and everybody likes that song the best. I've been told, by the way, that Will and Rafa were just like
well, I'd
all
be
the way.
like,
But I like
yo,
the first one better.
now listen.
That was a great one, but I'm listening. Yeah, I was listening. I like
Oh,
the
but
first one better though.
did,
I know.
did you hear
I'm in the minority. I'm the one that's I understand.
No. Listen, did you hear the lyrics in it though? That's the point.
Yes.
Will, did you catch the lyrics?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. That's a
it
song
talks
for us
about
for
like
Tuesday
coast
night.
to coast. Yeah, and I'd
That's
be
a,
like, when
Yeah.
that's the most
No, they
notorious.
were both great. I'm not saying that wasn't good. I just liked the other one more, in my opinion. And I know I'm in the minority because I saw the chats, and I'm definitely the only one thinking that.
You guys should have
But
heard my 20-minute air guitar solo.
yo, that's me right there,
Yeah,
man.
John, it does sound a little bit like
Like
Power
the Power
Rangers.
Rangers. I was about to say I need to get back to 1985 and like, yo, start my Pantera, everything ready to go. Let's get ready.
While Jason was having his little meltdown trying to figure out how he could play his song and everything, I was sitting over here putting that one together and bang. I've made 2
you
songs.
just did that. You just did that.
I got another one lined up already too.
You gotta be freaking kidding me! How do you do that so fast?
It's so fast how fast you can make it. It's great.
No, I like the
Yeah,
second one. I mean, they're both great. In my preference, I like the first one better. I'm sorry.
Hey, when you hit Jason with Brokeback Mountain, though, bro.
I know, man. I didn't mean to
I mean,
piss
like,
him
that
off.
was, hey, but at first I heard, like, hey, and Jason, I don't know if you're listening, but at first, when I saw the cowboy turn, I thought I said somebody heard say gay cowboy.
I did. I did. I unmuted my mic. I'm like, "Hey, cowboy!"
Yeah, no, and when I heard that, I was like, "Is that part of the song?"
And then I was doing this in the background.
Hey, look, to my defense, I even said that, man, I just said that because it was obvious it was a joke. I thought it'd get a laugh. And I didn't mean to piss you off, Jason.
It's to have the laughs. We got a little heated earlier.
Right. I didn't mean to piss him off, man. I like Jason.
I'm talking about my heat up earlier. So
no, it's funny because, like, look at it, man. Like, we were talking. Like, honestly, this is what the total dysfunction has probably looked like in the coach's office, right? Where you're arguing, where you have like just going through different things, and there's people just looking at each other. Right now, with Pete Carroll and Chip Kelly, that's probably what people were doing. PG just sitting there, looking back and forth. I mean, like, look at him during the games. He looked stupefied sometimes. I'd be like, PG's like this. No emotion. So I can just imagine Chris right now that he was just in the middle. He felt caught up in the middle, and you have these two coaches arguing back and forth about philosophy, about, oh, yeah, how can we make this happen? But they're not on the same page. And we talked about it earlier. The Raiders head coach, like general or the GM, freaking coach, everything, they're not on the same page. So until we see that, then I can answer things for Arnie and say, has a player gotten better? Who's the worst coach? Offense or defense right now? I can't even answer that because it's all bad. It's all bad.
it
I'd
is.
be like,
It's
honestly, guys, who's the worst coach right now? Who's the worst coach on the staff? Who's a good one? I'll ask that.
I'm gonna say Brendan Carroll's the worst. I'm going. I mean, I know it's just an assistant, but whatever. That's easy picking. So
yeah, but then you go like, okay, Patrick Graham, you have such a great scheme. Why can't we tackle anyone?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I mean, like, there's so many things wrong with this team.
Hang on, Jack. If you can hear me, you gotta turn on your mic and your camera. I can't pull you up anywhere until you do that. It tells me there's no option to bring you in.
Maybe everyone has their own page.
Jack, you've been doing this like 3 years longer than I have, man.
Right. Yeah, I put the link in the chat for that Suno, Suno. That's where I make all the music and everything. I've already got my songs published in there, so if you want to hear them all, you can go for it. They're all in there.
Okay.
You can find them on his link tree too.
Jeff's gonna put them all on a CD, and you can buy it for $10.99 plus
It is
shipping and handling.
Oh, Gravy's here.
Gravy!
Jack's
What's up,
still
Gravy?
his
What's up, my
device.
brother?
Oh shit!
How's everybody? How's everybody
What's up,
doing?
Gravy?
Good, man. Looking good, brother. Looking good.
Jack still can't get his shit to connect.
Jack,
He's the
Jack,
only one that has
Mike's
problems.
right. Mike's right.
You
Jack's
know-
been
Wait a minute.
doing
Jack's on
shows
his
for
phone. He
fucking
still
20
can't
years,
connect.
and he still don't know how to get on. He still don't know how to get on.
He's on the phone. He can't connect.
The one, oh, get this. The one time he got on within like a couple seconds is when I bet when I was on with Europe, and I bet in Europe. I said he won't be on. I bet him a pitcher of beer in Bakersfield next year that he won't be on within 5 minutes, and the motherfucker came on in like 30 seconds. The one time, the one freaking time.
I just realized, Gravy, I didn't send you the link earlier, did I?
All
Normally I
right,
do.
find
I
it.
totally
No, you
forgot.
put it out
Jack,
there.
you're not working.
Just I felt like talking ball a little bit. I haven't talked
Dang.
ball. Oh, since the other day, I was on another day. You were in there, Jeff, with me
Yeah.
early in the morning. I got 2 shows. I got called in for work, and then it was the wrong shit. So I did another show then real quick. But it sounded like you're live right now. Everybody complaining about coaching and players and stuff. So I thought I'd
Oh,
get
were
into
you
it
listening
more.
while I was going on off the deep end?
That was awesome. That was an awesome. It was a cool run that you went on there, Jeff. I thought it was.
Yeah, I would have kept going, but Jason decided
But
to
yeah,
start doing sounds and
so-
fuck
yeah,
my
you kept
head,
getting
threw me
kept
off.
getting interrupted. Yeah.
Oh, you
No, I was
That's usually my job.
I was on my high horse
We
about.
broke down, Jeff. You were saying we're broke down.
Yeah, I was on my high
Yeah.
horse about trading. You know, seriously, we need to consider trading Max away. I mean, he ain't doing us any good. I mean, what's he doing? You know? Oh, Jesus, Jack, took you fucking long enough. You good now?
Yeah, well, Chris's shit's so old. It's like crusty. It's like you can't link into it.
Mike, call my
Oh, wow.
So now that battery's gonna die with this old ass phone he has.
That doesn't even say hi
Hey,
first.
hey, Gravy,
Doesn't even
that was
say
like
hi
years ago.
first.
I got a new phone.
Jack, don't get me started with your Nokia 210 phone that you're using right now, okay?
Dude doesn't even say hi, man. What's up, guys? No, he just takes right into fucking Chris, man.
Let's see you,
Yeah.
let's see you, Jack. You know?
Hey, I tried. Like I'm telling, like my shit doesn't work. No, it wasn't me, bro. I love you guys. I love this family right here in the nation right now. And it's like, and I will say this, I do want to start off the show one way because Jeff said this on
with show. It's not 2.5 hours.
Well, no, and no, I do want to say salute to my brother Gord out there. It's like Chris, and Jeff, you said this and you posted it, and I thank you, brother.
Leo, what's up?
It's like, man, I thank you guys like for that. So Gord, RIP, my brother. I love you, and I want to hear everything that you guys want to talk about tonight. But I needed to say that because I need to get that off my chest. So come on, what were we talking about?
Gord was great.
We were talking about how long it took you to get on the channel. That's what we were talking about.
I tried. It didn't work on Chris. So Chris Force, like, I love you, bro. It didn't work. So Jeff, your shit worked.
It's the same shit we talking about. Ain't nothing different about the same shit. I can't help you. Nokia phone can't handle the megabytes and shit. Upgrade your phone.
Yeah, Gravy.
Hey, Weber, SoCal.
Before Jack came in, what I was talking about was I brought up the whole, seriously consider looking into, putting Max on the trading block. What do you got to lose? Everybody becomes married and falls in love with players, and I'm sick and tired of it. And what good is he doing us? You know what he can do good for us? Get us either trade him for a player and draft picks or whatever we can get for him. If it betters the organization and the team, stop thinking about the individual player. It's about this team, and like, oh, we got to trade him to somebody that's going to win a championship. No, we don't. We can trade him anywhere we want.
We're not obligated to that.
If a fucking team is offering us the best deal, tell you what, see you later. I'd do that with any player on this roster. Nobody's locked in. You know what I mean? If the deal's good, you take it. If it helps you or you think it's going to help your team for the future, you do it. Don't
want them in the AFC West, I'll tell you that.
Well, stop this pussyfooting around with, bringing in these washed up players like Capper and Forsythe. What did they do to help us? Absolutely nothing. Nothing. What has Max done to help us win games? Nothing. How many playoff games have we won with Max? I don't think Max has even seen it. Oh, no, he did see one playoff game.
Yeah, he saw, yeah.
But still, didn't help us win that one. I mean, he's not what everybody thinks he is. Some of these players aren't what you think they are. Right now, there's only one guy on this roster that I can say he's exactly what we think he is, and that's Brock Bowers. It's just that he's got no other help on the offense. That's the biggest thing right there. Brock Bowers is the only bona fide thing on this team. Genty still is unproven. And it's not all Genty's fault. It's the offensive line and, what's going on with that. But Bowers, what he can do. You saw what he did last year. He's taken a back seat, or he's taken a step back this year because of injuries and just the ineptability of this offense.
Yeah. If you're asking me, I agree with you. I said that the other day. You were on my live, and we were basically agreeing, that, people, we're having. I don't have 1% of hope for this team. I think we've hit rock bottom, and we can't get any worse. The sayings that I hear everybody saying is, "What do we have to lose?" And that's rock bottom to me. Putting in players, if they're not developed yet, it's just going to get worse. You're going to see worse. If they're not ready now, you're going to see worse, and it won't be any worse than what it is now. So the only way to do that, I'm not even motivated to talk about this team. I get on the show because I want to see you guys. I want to see you guys, and we can talk about it. Is that I get in bad. My life is so great only if I talk about the Raiders. Only if I talk about my team that I love for 40 years. But on the truth, it's hit rock bottom in my book, and there's no band-aids anymore. There's nothing. We bled out already. We're done. We're not even on our last gasp. Don't expect to win any more games.
Nah.
I don't care when we pick
Agreed.
or whatever. We just got to do something with it. Everybody in my book is expendable. Everybody on this team is expendable. No matter what Brock Bowers does, he's not going to see winning. He's not going to see winning.
Not if we don't make a major move. Not if we're not doing something about
it is.
The inability for us to do shit.
A major move, Jeff, to me is get rid of everybody. And start.
I want a clean slate at this point.
This is the last time we did that.
So Gravy and Jeff, you want a clean house? Get rid of Bowers. Get rid of
No. Hold
you
on.
want to get rid of those guys?
Bowers is expendable.
We already said not people under rookie contracts.
No, Gravy is saying that yes, he's expendable.
Quick, though, Will.
I just talked on, so I'm.
What is Bowers going to benefit? And I'm not into this. I'm not into this. They deserve better type shit that all
exactly. Thank you.
Dick riding Raider fans are. I'm not like that no more. This team done changed me because I'm tired of seeing this shit. I hate going on your guys' show saying that, but I'm trying to push it. Bitch for change, finally, for once. Good change. Bitch about that. Go on your shows and say, what the fuck? Get on a big show. And the shows that are on the big time shows with tens of thousands of subscribers that you watch, the JTs, the Chat Sports, if you like them or not, all them motherfuckers. Bitch, that we need to get rid of all these motherfuckers. No love for nobody because we'll get better. God forbid right? Brock Bowers has to get traded. He is never going to see winning seasons on this team, and he'll leave quickly. He'll probably will leave right now with this bullshit he's getting right now.
I bet you he
He's
probably
getting-
would.
He can't.
He's getting forced the football.
Yeah, it is.
We're forcing him the football like we did last year, and he's making amazing. He's doing that shit. He's doing it on his own, just like Ashton Genty. Ashton Genty is gonna waste his career playing for us right now when we keep this shit up. We got great players.
You know, people in the chat earlier when we were talking about, you know, a possibility of, you know, throwing Max out there as an option to be traded, and people were kicking it in the chat, and so were we here on the panel about what would you get for him. And some were like, oh, we'll get 2 first rounders. I'm like, I don't think you're going to get 2. I'll tell you what you will get for Brock Bowers. You'll get 2 fucking first round draft picks out of him. You'll get a first rounder this year, first rounder next year. You'll probably get a second rounder this year, maybe a fourth rounder. You're going to get a lot for that guy because he's already proven what he can do. And if a team thinks that, just like with Max, if a team thinks that one of those 2 guys is going to put them over the edge to win it, and to win it consistently for a while, then they're going to jump on it. They're going to take it, because you got to remember, Max's contract is cheaper than any of the other top defensive ends out there. So you're getting him on the cheap. You're getting him while he's still healthy. Brock Bowers is only in his second 2. He's only been in the league for a little over a year and a half now. You know, he's come back from injury and he looks fantastic while he's out there. When he's out there, you know what he did last year. You know what this kid is gonna give you. You know, you mean to tell me that, let's just hypothetical, McDaniels in New England, the offensive coordinator, if all of a sudden it's known that Brock Bowers is available, you don't think the Patriots are kind of call and look into him?
I'll tell you what.
You absolutely know they would.
The Rams, a team like that, Rams, Buffalo, the Bears, they won't give a fuck the tight end they have right now. They'll kick rocks with that dude, and they'll probably give us their whole freaking draft for Brock Bowers.
Yeah.
Brock Bowers is
the Rams want to trade the draft to get Brock Bowers in that trade. They're trying to trade the Raiders.
Herschel Walker type shit, bro. Herschel Walker type shit.
Yeah,
remember that draft? Remember that play?
And look what it did. Look what it did for the Cowboys for a few years.
Sure, yeah.
All right, they built that team. Those Super Bowl teams were built from that draft and those players.
I'm not
and they were smart about it, because those players that they got in return, they all cut them off the team, so they got compensatory picks for those guys too. So they were no dummies during that era. Okay, so they had a shit ton of picks for one guy.
I'm not saying trade back Brock Bowers, dude. I'm not saying that.
No.
But right now, what is he's probably going to get hurt with us, and I'm expecting that. You know, Max
already has.
You know, he's questionable, and he's doing that.
And
shit
Bueno,
again.
what's that? That's a Gronk and Hernandez at the same time. If you have those 2 over there,
what we talk about?
He said the Patriots have Hunter Henry too, guys, so pretty decent. So if you paired up Hunter and Brock, you basically have the Gronk and Hernandez mix again.
Oh, gotcha.
Again. And guess what? And you're going to see another long run from New England again. You're going to see a long run regardless of what they do.
Together.
No.
Unfortunately, that's the way it's shaping up right now. The Patriots are going to be on another long run of success. I'm sorry. Their team is just built that way. They've got the owner is hands off. The owner is hands off, and that's how it should be.
That's smart.
You know? Yeah.
I heard Leo talking about that shit to this day on his live. What are you talking about?
So what I like,
he just like arguing with me. Leo likes arguing with me.
What I like about your idea is that if you do, like you said, clean house and trade.
Wait a minute, but I'm not saying trade Brock Bowers though. I want to make that clear.
No,
I'm saying
everybody. I'll be like,
Brock Bowers.
He would be a guy that you could get a shit ton of stuff for.
This is what we have to do, though. We have to clean the house. We can keep Brock Bowers, dude, but we ain't
Leo.
I get what you're saying, but I'm getting, but with your idea where you're saying when you're trading away to go get players and to maximize, if you're really going the youth movement and you really want to maximize what you're gonna get, that's you're gonna have to do that, because people are saying, oh, just trade away Max. Well, just trading away Max isn't going to change the team. It isn't going to make us any better. us getting those draft picks isn't going to make that much of a difference. But
it can if you do it right. If you do it right and get rid of the shit, we gotta see. Well, you're used to this old stuff. You're in the assumption that we're gonna do shit bad, bro. Let's get out of that, bro.
What's up, Chewy? What's up, Leo?
What I was about to say is we have to prove that we can do the right thing with those draft picks.
We're doing something like this,
right?
Like who knows? We traded Khalil Mack and we traded Amari Cooper, right? If we would have got those draft picks, we would have got those draft picks right. We would have said fuck them two. We would have said forget them, right? 100%. And we would have hit on those 3 picks that we got.
100%.
We did it. Josh Jacobs was special, but we didn't keep him. So the other guys were a mess. If that would have worked out, we would have been a better team. We won't be going through this shit right now because obviously we would have kept them guys because they were worth it. But Brock Bowers is worth it, but in my view,
Brock Bowers is the best player on the team.
It gives you more bullets.
I don't care if we're gonna waste them because if he's with us, the better off we are. Right? We go win a game or 2 with Brock Bowers alone, but everybody else is shit. It doesn't matter. We're gonna be the same way. We're stuck. We're stuck in this losing ways and thinking that backup players and hurt players that get hurt all the time. We get excited about that, and I don't do that anymore. I'm not excited about Eric Stokes or Forsythe or
shut the fuck up, Chewy,
or any of these other guys that we got. Even Jeremy Chin. Jeremy Chin wasn't 100%. The best in the NFL. We were so happy we got 4 linebackers for the price of Spillane, and it looks like it. It looks like it.
Right.
Gravy. 100. What linebackers? All 5 of those linebackers that we got don't add up to what Spillane
they don't add up to Spillane.
Why can't we do that? We were bragging that we have so much money.
Yes, they do, Jack.
We could get all these motherfuckers.
No, they don't.
Shit. Not one of them guys.
Okay.
Not one of them guys ain't doing shit for our team. We're losing. We're worse. So tear it down. Get rid of this old shit. Get rid of Patrick Graham. We got rid of Chip Kelly. Get rid of Pete Carroll. I know he's a legend. I don't care about his reputation for coaching the Raiders. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the Raiders. Get somebody that wants to do it, that doesn't want to sit there and just go through the motions and get a coach. You got a GM there, a young, bright GM that has all these visions in his mind of what he wants his team to be. And Pete Carroll is messing that up. Spytek ain't making no decisions.
Wow.
You think he wants Tyler Lockett out there? You think he wants Forsythe out there? Who do you think's running his team?
Shit, gravy.
Who do you think's running his team?
100%.
It ain't Spytek. It ain't Spytek. That's the problem. The last 4 years, did our GM run the team? The last 4 coaches.
No.
Why do we keep doing that? Other teams. That's why Pete
Seems
Carroll
so.
got ran out of Seattle.
Because we're stupid.
That's why Pete Carroll got ran out of Seattle. Him and Snyder were bumping heads, so the dude said, "Fuck you, get out of here."
The Raiders love Einstein's theory of insanity. We just keep doing the same shit over and over and again, expecting a different result.
Yeah,
I mean, it's the definition of that's the Raiders in the last 20 years.
And you know what, Mike? You know what they're gonna do. You know what they know. You know what they know, guys, is they know that they're never gonna lose us. They're never gonna lose us. We could bitch and cry and say we're not gonna go to games. We will. We're gonna go to games, and we're gonna want to watch this team, and we're gonna get excited, even though we know that the shit out there is ass. We don't care. We're always motivated. That every fucking by the 8th game, we're pissed off and talking stuff like this, like we are right now.
Well, they know they got us by the short hairs. They know they got us by the short hairs. As my grandpa used to say, I'll grab you by your short hairs.
Will, you and Leo talked about it today because I saw it in the chat also on another show about how some fans are saying, "Oh, just don't go to games anymore." It doesn't matter whether you go to home games or not. They're still going to sell tickets. He's still going to make all this money. It doesn't matter whether you're there or not. So you boycotting the games doesn't mean shit.
Well, the thing is, the stadiums aren't as full. I mean, I've been hearing from people that are going to the games in Las Vegas, and they say no. There's a lot of empty seats. A lot.
That's a 70,000 seat stadium. At least 50,000 people are there, Mike. No matter what, and the $50,000,
50,000. The 50,000. I mean, 50,000.
$700 to $800 a
not that
ticket.
great.
That's a lot of money.
Rafa, were you trying to say something? If you did, I might have stepped over you.
Yes. I was just trying to do like watching because I just wanted to realize, I just wanted to broaden the idea. Put together a better online by drafting some beasts and picking up a couple at the free agency. Breakthrough all around the nose. Absolutely. That means that don't hire a retired quarterback like Gino, Minshew, Garoppolo. Roll with a quarterback who actually plays better. Also, we can move or sell a do-overs to either sneak into the playoffs, or at least being in competition. Because then those things are going to be really easier after a couple of years. It becomes easier to attract a top-notch quarterback, the other players, not just veterans looking for AC check. They just wanted to keep rolling. Pick up a wide receiver here, safety, cornerback there, adding some depth at the offensive line, defensive line. Within 5 years, we're just like a different team and always back to the top-tier competition. Because if we wanted to grab a quarterback without the best online, that kid will run his life and get destroyed under the loss of this mojo. We're going to do that to yet another quarterback. We've been ruining too many assets. And why about the piece of Pete Carroll? Because first and foremost, I don't really understand his management style for this style. Coming out as the new head coach, you're looking for the culture change from the losing season before. That's not going to come for the veterans. It comes for the new guys, the rookies, looking to prove themselves. And above it, like, what are those things that team needs to believe? They got to fucking do it. Because when Bowers went down with we lean on the pass rather than around with our online sets, we have slow receivers. If there's a second team, I hope that leadership will really change about for the slow row receivers alone that don't win games some pass, because we should do like really something. I just wanted to tell you, as a Raider fan, we have to think about it. And being a Raider fan is not for the weak, because we understand we're going to watch the game, learn the history, and of course, watch about like 3-4 hours about getting destroyed by the online. Because if you guys remember, between Monday Night Football, Dallas Cowboys versus Las Vegas Raiders, or even worse, Kansas City Chiefs versus Las Vegas Raiders, also fucking the Chiefs, because we've been see before, because it's a struggle. We need to do to improve their team, not only for the quarterback, but also with the online. I know our team sucks. I know their offensive line sucks, but we need to do something sooner or later, because they're the Raider Nation, motherfuckers, and there's no chance to change it all. Because right now we have power and soul.
I think that's one of the best things. I think that's one of the
nice
best.
Job. Nice job, man.
That's one of the best soliloquies you ever said, Rafa. Well, good job. Hey,
that was good shit, bro. And Guerrero, no three-peat for your team.
I mean that, Rafa. I mean that. Your game is up. Your game is up tonight.
No, that was nice, man.
You've been drinking?
You shut all 5 of us up, man. Or 6 of us up.
Gravy said, "You've been drinking now." That was really good.
He's right. But you know what our culture is, guys? Is losing. Yeah. That's our.
I want to say this. I do want to say this. I've said this a couple of days this week already, and I want to say this tonight because I know where you're going with this, Gravy, in a way. But you know how the whole commitment to excellence. When was the last time?
Facade. That's a facade.
When was the last time you heard the whole commitment to excellence?
Bro, we haven't been committed to excellence for a long
time.
Point.
That's what I'm getting at. So we've gotten away from that, because how can you run around saying commitment to excellence when we are not exuding commitment to excellence? The team is not showing it. The ownership is not showing it. The players certainly aren't showing it right now. The coaching staff is not on board with that catchphrase because they weren't here. They weren't here during that time. They haven't grown up knowing that phrase in the good way.
Can we stop living in the past? Can we stop living
That's
in
the
the
whole
past?
point. That's what I'm getting at, though, too.
But I'd be like,
Like,
hey, let's just
way
get
to go, Will.
We can't even use the just win baby anymore because it doesn't make sense. Because we're not winning. We're not committed to anything. I want to get it to, but that's where I'm going with this. I want to get us back to that point where we can start using those sayings again and those catchphrases to where it makes sense, where when you say it, you don't look like a complete doofus. Because for you to run around and go, no, commitment to excellence, people are going to look at you like, what the fuck's wrong with this asshole? Or you say, just win, baby. You can't even fucking win more than 2 games in a season. What do you mean, just win? Just win what? A first down? Hey, we got a first down. Move on. All right, great. Let's go for a second one. You know, that's what it's come to. It's come to the point where we're celebrating first downs and we're celebrating one drive scoring a touchdown and everybody touched the ball. We look good out there. Everybody touched the ball. That was, really? You're going to build off of that bullshit? What the fuck game were you watching?
Only one person. That's JT the Brick. That's only one person. He's only going off 2 drives and saying he had a great game.
This is 2 days in a row. This is 2 days in a row. He's on a tangent about what was said in a freaking message on his Instagram. 2 days in a row. This guy's off his rocker.
But it's like great. It's like Gravy said.
You're going to toe
There's people that are delusional
and everything. But Jesus Christ, man. Stop sucking the dick of Raider Nation like that. Lay it out on the fucking table for people. Be honest in your takes. Stop this fucking fanboy bullshit. I'm sick and tired of this shit. I'm at a fucking boiling point with it. And I got to start talking softer.
Yeah, rock bottom, bro. We rock bottom. We rock bottom.
It's like Gravy said. Look, it's like Gravy said.
Yeah, bums in the basement. Thank you. That's exactly what he said.
There's no hope right now, right? Because if you look at it, I'd be like, there's nothing positive. Gravy says it, man. It's hard to talk about this team. You go out there, what are you going to say? We look good. Good at what? I'm like, I want to know one good thing that this team has done. And then here's the thing.
Well,
the guys that write those guys checks, those guys, no, I don't give a fuck about the cheerleaders.
Yeah, but they look good.
But I'm not there to watch them. On the field. I'm not there. No, they probably suck too. Because that's how bad it is. I don't even watch the halftime. I just walk away at halftime.
They ain't even working, bro. They ain't even work. They're working overtime just to get to cheer for something. I gotta work hard to cheer for something. I'll tell you that.
All I hear is
bad for them ladies,
fuck
man. They working doing nothing. That's easy money. Easy money right there. Not doing shit. There it is. Because we don't do nothing but make them cheer.
You know what? Cheeto hit the nail on the head earlier in the show. He said it's a revenue sharing league. So it doesn't matter if we go and sell out the tickets because guess what? Mark Davis is still going to make his money. And then when you're talking about these guys that are supposed to be, journalists following the team, okay, when the team writes your check, you are no longer a journalist. You are literally a marketing department.
You're an employee. You're basically an employee.
Wow. Keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Yep. And Gravy, you and I know this. There's guys that are on the payroll for the team. When you're on the payroll for the team, you are not going to be as critical.
Fucking Leo.
Damn.
Yeah, we had a PBH presidents today had to fill out a form.
Yeah. There's a group of employees for the Raiders that are insubordinate like a motherfucker for this team. I'll tell you that right now. Insubordination is bad on this team. Bad.
There's leaks everywhere.
You know, Willie, you say that, and I heard your show. You had a great show with you and Cheeto. I like that. And what it was that you came into a realization that it's everything. It's everything. There's not just by saying, oh well, no, that's not even a factor right now. Because we got to understand that there's fanism, there's fans, and you love the Raiders, you rep the Raiders, you wear all their shit, and we're always gonna be rah and this and that. But there's difference that all of us know football, and we watch the Raiders, then it's worse because we see. And if you played the game, you see it differently. We look bad. We look terrible. And then things need to be changed. The Raiderism in me ain't going to go away, right? It's never going to go away. I'm always going to love my team. First time in my life, even in the bad days, guys, that I got distracted from a game and almost and really thought about doing something else besides watch my team play. The first time ever in my life watching a Raider game, you know. And I was like, what the fuck? What's going on here? That's how bad it is for me. For me. And I know people, Will, you're president of a club. You got to go represent yourself and show your face. And Cheeto, they got to do all their stuff. And Jeff has to represent and make people happy and bring the Raiders to light to everybody. I respect that.
Hey, look, Jack, the Raiders team is in Jackshot. Show the fire again, Jack.
Yeah.
Hey, DC,
yeah.
I got a fire going.
I was looking at it. I thought that was funny. I thought that was funny. His house is on fire, but he don't give a shit. We're talking Raiders.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Jack, I just have one question.
Go ahead, Gravy. Gravy, go ahead.
Sorry.
What you were saying?
I respect that, but it's just.
It's cold in California, Mike. You get it.
In my book, it just needs to get broke down, and we need to start. We need to start from scratch, and we need to do it the right way. There's winning teams that have been doing it the right way, and are always there, or almost there. We ain't even close to being somewhere. We ain't even at a crossroads. We just a never-ending story of just bad and bad and bad. I'm tired of getting fucked with, being pumped up and then dead. I'm tired of that shit. I've been tired. I've been saying I was tired last year. So it's just, man, I don't know. I'm passionate about my team, and I don't sound like it, but they're doing a really good job of making me watch this team from a distance.
Right.
I wasted so much energy.
It is, right.
I wasted so much energy on this team, and you guys do. You know, we waste so much energy on this team, and the energy, you just feel it, is bad.
We can't help ourselves, though, either. We can't help ourselves. But I have a question for you guys.
You have to do shows. You have to input your show. You have to pump yourself up. And we're not saying
we don't have to do shows. Mike and I don't have a show. We just do this because we love it. We love our Raiders.
You for what? Cannot for right now. Why?
Why? Because we love our Raiders. It doesn't matter what it is. Win, lose, or draw. I want to ask you guys a question.
I respect that. I respect that. You love the past and you always have. I respect the past of this Raiders, but it's disrespect what those fucking team right now is doing for the old Raiders that have been in the past. Disrespect. You cannot say I love the Raiders right now. You can say you love what you've seen before, but right now you got to be embarrassed to be a Raider fan, and I ain't the only one that says that.
No, you're right.
I'm embarrassed.
You're right.
I'm embarrassed to be a Raider fan, but I still love my Raider team. I'm sorry.
Right.
I can't help it.
Mike, I agree with you.
But don't try to make shit positive when it ain't, because you're wasting your breath. You're putting positive energy in the air for nothing. For nothing. And I don't want to bring that to you. I met you.
If my daughter,
you're
for
ready
me,
to die, bro.
Wait. You know, Gravy. I hate Denver. Denver's my fucking second most hated team besides the Niners, living in California. I hate Denver. I hope we lose to Denver. I want the Raiders to get the best draft pick they can have. Whatever they do with it, you get yourself a quarterback. You trade back with Jeff. I know Jeff would trade back like 3 or 4 times.
I trade back.
I want to just lose to Denver, though.
I hate losing to Denver.
I don't care.
I hate losing to Denver.
Why?
I can't put that in the airways. I can't say that.
How can you?
I hate losing Denver, but you know what, Mike? Let me ask you this. Okay, you can win versus Denver and get a meaningless win, or maybe
I know the consequences. I'm not stupid, Jack. I know the consequences. Jack, I know the consequences. I'm not stupid.
So let me ask you guys this, okay? And we're all going to talk about draft position and stuff like that. But Gravy,
we need to talk about that now because that's where we're at.
Hold on. Like Gravy and I are coaches, okay? How are you going to go into that locker room and sell it to your athletes that we want to lose out the rest of the season?
We don't.
You want to go in?
We don't need to.
We do.
No, we don't, because we're not that good. We don't have to lose out because we know we're trying to tank, because we're that bad. That's how bad the Raiders are this year.
Well, we're not going to.
Everybody, time out for a second.
Are you tired of saying that? Are you tired of saying that? How many years have you said that? What you just said right now. How many years have you said that already? Aren't you tired of saying it?
I'll say it for 20 more years until the day I die.
Yeah, bro.
Till the day I die, man, I'll say the same fucking thing, man.
I'm tired
Well,
of
right, just
saying,
win,
I
baby,
hope we
right?
get the third round pick, and then nothing fucking happens about it.
Hang on,
That's
hang on.
that's the one thing I've loved besides my parents, and my sisters, all my fucking life is the Raiders.
Hang on,
I'm
I got to
sorry.
address this real quick. I have to address this. How can anybody, as a Raider fan, sit there and say you want to see, or you know, we want to, I want us to lose to Denver? I can't say those words. I can
I
say
can't
it
either.
talking about
It's
you just
hard.
said it, or someone just
I
say it.
did
I
say it.
can't say those words. Hold on
I
a
can't
second.
either.
You know, so every week, regardless, I know we're probably not going to win. It's reality. I get it, but I'm never going to come out here and say that I hope we lose to someone. I always still pick the Raiders. In my pick'em league, I've won 2 games the entire season picking the Raiders. I still pick the Raiders every week, regardless, even though I know that they're probably not going to win those games. I still
Jack,
pick the
you
Raiders.
said they win 30 to 10 every week.
Of course, because I still have
Jack, let him finish.
but I still pick them to win. I never pick them to lose. I don't care
Exactly.
if it's a better draft pick or whatever. I don't give a flying fuck. It's still my team. It's a team I root for. It's a team I've known since I was 5 years old. So for 50 years, I've been a fan of this organization and this team. And I will always pick them no matter who they're playing against, no matter what the circumstances are. I can never sit here and say that I want to see us lose to a team, even if it's for a better draft pick. If you want a better draft pick, first of all, we shouldn't be playing for first round or for first number 1 draft pick. We should be playing to finish at number 32 every season, plain and simple. That's how it should be. We shouldn't be worried
That's
about
how it should be. It's
point,
not.
I get that. But that's the mentality of the team. That's the fucking problem. That's the mentality of some of the fan base now. Like, let's play to lose so we can get a better draft pick. You know, and I'm sick and tired of this. It is driving me fucking nuts. I hate that whole thing of tanking and all that bullshit. You play to win the game. It's simple. You play to win the game.
I'm a Raider fan and I'm an ex-military. There's no way I'm going to say anything about playing to lose. I mean, you just don't do that.
Right?
Yeah,
military.
Yeah, perfect example, Mike. You're in the military. You were in the military. You get called into battle. You're like, oh, we got no chance of beating these guys. So we're just gonna hope that everybody gets.
What are you gonna do? We're hold back and hope we get a better war.
And I know that we're not going to say that. Oh, we're just gonna get back on the truck and go back to the firehouse.
No, you're gonna fight to your dead. You're gonna fight to your dead, man.
Situation. You know.
And here's the thing, right? So we can all agree that
hurts so bad.
That you can't tell your team that you're going to go in there. Hey, we're going to lose. We can't do that because here's my concern, right?
Yeah,
when
you're right.
Raider Nation does that, and they start talking about, oh, we just got to tell the players to lose. I'm like, it's very easy, but here's the thing: that will make it a loser's mentality. That locker room will have that loser's mentality. And then how do you get that loser's mentality out of that locker room?
Yeah, but see, if you do that,
that's a stench that you have there.
If you send that message out, these players talk. These players talk to every player. You send that message out that our coaches told us to lose this game. That's going to set a precedent that I don't want to play for that team because there's no player want to come in here. I mean, they didn't want the money, of course. They don't want to come in to lose. They want to win. They have pride on their shoulders. They want to win championships. They want that legacy of being the best they can be in the league. To come in and lose, nobody want to come in and lose. So if the coach is saying that, that's stupid. Now,
it doesn't come from coaches. 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 It comes from administration. Administration does that. Administration usually does that. No coach is going to tell you except losing. I don't know one coach that would do that.
Okay, either or. Okay, I got to see. Great. Either or. Administration and whatever, whoever says that to the organization, to the players, is a dumbass. You play to win the game. You don't play that. I'm gonna go sign for $10 million to go lose. That don't make sense to me.
It shouldn't happen.
And Gravy's right. That would never happen coming from the coaching staff. But at the same time, my thing is this. All right. So we expect these guys to be winners and to go out there and fight like lions, but then go like, oh, but you should lose the game for a draft pick. A draft pick, again, that We haven't shown to be able to draft. We haven't shown to be able to show any.
Oh, you're one of
progression.
those
Even the
guys.
No, I'm just like
Will.
you.
Will.
Don't hit me with the draft pick
No regular
position.
players wants to get a draft pick because that could be their job. So nobody wants that. They all play every single game. Their life
100%.
depends on it to get the next job.
You just hope that we lose, Jack. You just said it.
No, I do.
Yeah.
I said as a win-loss record, but not as a player. Not as a
what I
player.
was referring to. Hold on. What I was referring to Will was when I
You want JPJ to play right guard. That's bullshit.
I do.
That's lame.
Why is that lame?
I do too.
What makes JPJ a good center? Because you
Yeah, Jack, I want to hear this. Why do you think you
What
should
did
play
he do
center?
at center?
Hang on, let
We
Jack
were
answer this.
last-
I want to see what he's got to say. Why should
We were last in
JPJ
the
play
NFL last
center?
year when he played center. Last in the NFL offensive line running game when he played center. Explain that to me.
Last year when he was like at center, he was like one of the best centers in PFF grades coming out there. We had
PFF grades out the
Parham
window.
at number 17.
I don't know where those numbers
at
coming
the right
from.
guard. We had Meredith at like the left.
But Jack, why do you think
left guard?
Hold on. Why do you think
number
he should
10.
play center?
Yeah, why? Why shouldn't he?
That's what I'm asking you. Why should he
That's a
play
good
center?
argument. That's a good argument. Why not?
Why shouldn't he
play center?
I mean, and like you got players, on either side of you that need help. Like JPJ helps both of them. So you put him at right guard to help Glaze out. Like JPJ playing at right guard. No, and we got
He's more mobile. He's more mobile. That's why.
Kappa now is like what, our third center playing. How good is Kappa
be the
done
center for the rest of the season? But yeah.
I'm not saying he's not a better center than any other dumb fucks we put in, but like Jeff said earlier, you weren't on the show earlier. Jeff did say bring in the what was his name from Baltimore?
Lindenbaum.
Bring a true Lindenbaum, a true center.
But that's
you
next
put
year. I'm
you
talking
put
about right now.
JPJ. You put JP.
Well, right
this
now he's
season's
got
over,
on injury
Chad.
reserve for the rest of the season.
He's out.
JPJ
I mean,
ain't
so I mean,
playing
come on.
anything right now.
I mean,
You know what he's playing? He's playing Madden at home right now. That's what he's playing.
But you put a true center next to him. You put him at right guard, and that son of a bitch can pull. I mean, he ain't no joke. I mean, and he's the more athletic guy. That's why they put him at guard. It's one of the smarter things they did. I hate to say it, but it's one of the smarter things they did. They tried him out at guard and found out that this guy could move because he played guard for 3 years in fucking college. He played center 1 year.
Can I?
And he's a great center.
He was the best
He's
center
the best of ours
in college.
He's the best of.
I would say this.
He's the.
if you could
No,
bring
let me
a
finish, Jack.
Lindenbaum-
Jack, let me finish.
Pause,
No, Jack. I'm not.
Wait. One at a time, guys. One at a
I
time.
agree with Mike. If you could bring a Lindenbaum,
I'm going to stop
if you could bring a Lindenbaum in here.
One at a time,
stop.
Jack.
If you can bring a Lindenbaum in here, you like one of the best centers in the NFL, then I can see JPJ at guard.
I thought JPJ was
If you can do
I'm
that,
not saying nothing anymore because the dude doesn't fucking listen to what I say anyway. He doesn't on the phone either. I'm done with him. I'm gonna bounce out, dudes. Sorry. There's something about this dude.
Okay.
Huh? I'm out.
You two can. Jack, go to Mike's house and kiss and make up, will you? Be nice to Mike. He's all upset.
We mad about Mike.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry, man. The dude wouldn't let me finish my sentence.
Okay.
The dude wouldn't let me finish my sentence, and that's what I was pissed off about.
Mike,
Talk,
go ahead.
bro. Talk, bro.
Go ahead.
There's a lot of us on here.
What I was saying, to say JPJ is the best center on our team is like saying, we're. It doesn't mean anything. There's no value to that because our centers all suck. Kappa, everybody. Meredith, and what was the other one's name? Putman, that we put in. Yeah, they totally suck. Yeah, is JPJ better than that? But when most of those guys were playing, JPJ was already injured, and they kept putting him in. He was better than Meredith at center, maybe, but Meredith was better at center than he was at guard, and JPJ was better at guard because he could actually move. Meredith can't do that. He doesn't have the physical skills, the physical ability, or the athleticism to do that. so they put him in there. That wasn't a stupid. Is one of the few moves that I didn't think was a stupid move. And
I agree.
but JPJ as being our future center, I don't see that happen. I see them doing something like Jeff says, or pick one up in the draft, get a better center, leave JPJ out of right guard. I think he's better there than at center. That's my opinion.
Look, this is how I look at this, Jack. Jack, this is the easier way to look at this. Yes, JPJ was at center last season. Yes, he played extremely well. It gave us a lot of hope going forward. That was that offensive system. That was with those coaches. Okay. You got different coaches now. You had a different offensive scheme this year. It wasn't working for some reason. There was something going on that we weren't privy to in the practices, other than the fact that the only thing I really heard was he had a hard time with the audibles as the center, which is what your job is when you get up to the line of scrimmage, is to call out the audibles for the offensive line to make sure everybody knows their assignments. And he wasn't able to do that. It was to the point where when he was still at center, Kappa was playing right guard, and Kappa was calling out the audibles for the offensive line. Okay. So they figured, well, let's try this. Let's move him to guard because he was a natural guard. That's what he played. He played one season, his senior year in college, as a center. And yes, he won the trophy and all that shit for the best center in the college ranks because he's that versatile. Okay. So we put him back at guard. We saw a difference with him at guard. He's a more aggressive offensive lineman at guard than he can be at center. Playing those two positions are a little bit different. And with his just tenacity, him playing guard is a better position. He's quick on his feet. He's got a little bit of speed, and he's got a hell of a lot of power. And he's a fucking maniac. So him playing guard, in my opinion, that's where he should be. I think that's his best position, is to play guard over center. And you bring in a bona fide veteran NFL center in free agency, if we can pull it off, then fucking go for it. And if we can somehow pull Lindebaum over, then I'm all for it. Definitely all for it. Because guess what? That's a major building block for that offensive line. You're taking care of the center of that offense, the middle, the most important position on that front line right there, outside of your left tackle. You solidify that, now we got the ball going. Now we got something that we can possibly start working with where we start to improve. And JPJ, I know everybody's like, put it back in center, put it back in center. It's not going to work with this current system. It's just not. And besides, he ain't playing anymore this year anyway.
Way. You'll see the difference between this dude in Baltimore and JPJ. We have to. That should be jackpot number one. We cannot let that dude sign anywhere else. Give him buco money. Best center in the game deserves the best money. So that'll be something I'll be happy about. That'll be something that will change everything. And then, I hear you guys. We want to see Rodgers. Rodgers is a converted tackle. He played tackle his whole career. And we want to see him in the game. We want to see him. He's playing guard now. From the draft, JPJ got drafted as a guard. He wants to play center. Rodgers was a tackle. With the team, Rodgers is a scheme guy. So next year we get a guy that runs a West Coast offense or a power offense or something like that. Rodgers is going to be a non-factor because in college, all he did, he'd never seen his quarterback next to him in a position to get the ball from the center. He never seen his quarterback do that. They're always was in the shotgun.
I mean, it's true.
We bitched that Chip Kelly always in shotgun. Chip Kelly's always in shotgun. That's the offense he ran. What is Rodgers? A zone guy. What if we don't run zone next year? What good is Rodgers in? What good is he?
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Converted to guard. That's a tackle that got converted to guard because he is good at pulling and running the zone offense. If we don't do that next year, Rodgers is a non-factor.
Yeah, and also here's the thing.
So that's why I say when people say, "Oh, we want to see Rodgers," we don't got nothing to lose. We have a whole bunch to lose because we're going to look even more like shit. We're going to look even more. You guys, he played 17 snaps and did all this, and he played fairly well. Dude, we had 45 snaps in that game. 45 snaps in that game.
That's pretty sad. 45 snaps.
The teams that win, 75, 500 teams, 75 offensive plays. right?
Yeah, sustained drives down the field.
Sustained drives.
Scoring
And
drives.
and when Will and Cheeto were talking about, I was going to reiterate the risk. I was going to do this. I watched their show, and you guys hit it on the dot. I love when people do this, and you do it too, Jeff, on your show. You and Chris dissect the box scorers type things that coaches look at. Coaches don't look at how many yards you got per carry. They look at what you do when you run the football and the things that you do to make that work. If he getting hit at the line of scrimmage, I don't want to run the football. If you're getting beat up and Genty's getting yards after he gets hit and has to do it by himself, I don't want to kill this kid. We need the running game. We cannot do it. We cannot do it. So quit asking for it. Being balanced right now with this team is not an option. Get 55 plays. Get the ball. 45 possessions and you're 2 and 8 at third down conversions. That's the stat that coaches look at. We were 2 and 8 in third down conversions. We're 2nd and 9. We're 2nd and 12. Sometimes we're 1st and 20 right from the get. That is the stat you gotta look at. Third down conversions is so drastically important, fellas. And when we played that last game, there were 12 of 17 on third down conversions. They had almost 80 plays. We had 45 plays and we're 2 for 8 in third down conversions. So who had the ball more to score points?
I mean, I get it, Gravy, but here's the thing. I mean, some people, they just wanted to get this dude to the center. What in the actual fuck we're doing? It's not about the issue of physicality playing that position. Center has much important role from what we heard. He wasn't playing grasping the mental aspect of the position or learning defense. That's not going to say he can learn it. I get it because he was the #1 rated center in college. So the people are telling that he forgot how to play a position or identify defense with Pete Carroll comes. I mean, a good guard is more valuable with Spencer, the free agent, in market than a good center. But some people are saying he's playing great asset lead.
I will follow up with this though.
Love it.
Rob, I love that.
I
but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you did in college. This is the NFL.
Can I translate?
I've seen Heisman Trophy winners come to the NFL and look like absolute garbage. When the thing that Chip Kelly came out and said, he plays like a guard, he moves like a guard. And if you look at our offensive line, I had Lincoln Kennedy on the show. We're light in the ass. We're light in the ass all across the board.
Big time.
So you have to put your Mauler at guard. Regardless, at the end of the day, if they're saying, oh, yes, you're not going to put a Mauler at center. A Mauler at center makes no sense. You have to put your best guy at right guard that's going to make holes for you in this offense. And with JPJ being able to play both positions and him being heavier, meaner, more aggressive and firing out, then you have to put him at the guard spot. Gravy knows this as a running backs coach.
Wait, Pot. Will.
Wait, Jack, hold up.
Hold on.
Will.
Jack,
hold on. Let me finish. You run off the ass of your lineman. You see the right guard moving, and you see that little crease, and you're telling your guy you are running full speed. It's more important that your right guard make movement or whatever side of the ball is making movement than for your center to make a down block.
Exactly, Will.
Fucking
but
man.
he still needs to work. I mean, he still needs to work on discipline with pass blocking. Still not the bad and the penalties. That will hopefully come with more experience. But whoever else on down the line for the moment, because they need to still like another guard tackle in the upcoming draft. They have better talent around him, and Miller will take more pressure on them. I mean, he's not the best, but he's trying to still to work on it.
No,
you saying that we have starters out there, so starters out there should be developing as they go? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's why
we're
losing.
No.
That's why we're losing.
Gravy,
that's why we're losing.
Gravy, and here's the thing.
Yep.
It's not that there should be developing players as starters, right? When you're a starter, you should be the best player on your team. And but again, this is where I also have questions. Pete Carroll continuously coming out and saying that the rookies are
Go
not
Cal.
ready. That they're not ready. Hey, if the rookies are not ready and the starters look like this, Gravy, then how do our rookies look? How do our guys that we wasted 2 third-round draft picks on? And why is your development? And this is what bothered me when Pete Carroll came out. He said, I'm not here to develop players. Gravy, that's your fucking job as a coach. Your job is to make better.
I agree with you. I agree
better.
with you, Will. I agree with you, Will. But that's why I know now that people are saying Pete Carroll is Pete Carroll, but I've been saying that. Jeff knows I've been saying if Pete Carroll is not sitting there in offensive line group and saying, "Oh, teaching these guys how to kick step and teaching these guys how to pin and pull." That's his son's job. Pete Carroll is not doing that. You know, he doesn't have to. Pete Carroll is a head coach. He manages the practice. He sets a schedule. He sets a schedule, and his guys do it. So he's in charge of the development. His coaches develop these players. But when the season starts, Will, you know this. Development is done with these young guys. It's done with. It's game preparation for the game. They're not hitting. You know, they're not hitting. They only got 14 hitted practice during the season, or all OTAs and everything. You know, they should have been there getting developed
100%
during OTAs, and they would have been playing. They would have been playing by then. They're not ready because maybe they're not good, or they need time. So we expected these guys to do things that they can't. And then they might be good offensive linemen, bro. I'm not saying that I'm a wash with these guys, but wanting them to be in the game because saying that we don't have nothing to lose, we do. We do. The trash that we're putting out there for them is gonna mess them up. It's to that point. They're probably good offensive linemen, but what they're getting from their coaches right now, they're just gonna get worse, bro. They're not gonna develop into good or better
You hit
players.
the nail on the head. Right there. Gravy, you just hit the nail on their coaches.
They're not getting coached right. And it looks like it. It looks like they're not getting coached right.
I love it. Call a spade a spade. It is right there.
Yep.
And that's why I was saying.
It could be players too, Will, or it could be players too. Maybe we don't have good players, you know, and
correct.
These young guys I can't get mad at because I'm not gonna say with the team that I love, I'm not gonna say, well, throw rookies in and just see what they got because you're gonna lose the game. You're gonna lose the game. And we're so used to this stuff is that I don't want that to happen. But if we get drop bottom and keep these guys, that gives them motivation. What motivation do you have to go out there knowing that you're gonna get dominated offensive line wise? What motivation does Aston Genty have when he gets the ball? When his number gets called on a play? What motivation or determination do you have? You can see it when he's on the sideline. You can see it when he's on the sideline already.
He's frustrated. Baby, you and I know running backs do not like getting hit in the backfield, not consistently. They want to get down
because they can't do their job.
Exactly. Right. And it's frustrating when you're getting the ball and there's expectations because as a running back, there are expectations. You are one of the guys that touches the ball the most. And there's expectations that you're going to get yardage. And when you're not getting it and you're used to doing it in college and you dominated in college, and then you come to the NFL and you're talking about 31 total yards rushing for the game?
Insane.
Maybe. And saying, oh, we had 2 good drives. We had 2 good drives running the football out of what, 6, 7, 8 possessions. We had 2 good drives. 2 good drives of running the football. And you got 31 yards. You got 31 yards total.
Yep.
And this is why JT the Brick wants to say, oh, you got to keep it positive. Gravy, 31 fucking yards.
It's hard, bro. It's hard to be positive.
Everybody touched the ball. It was great drives, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
7 yards. Is that 7 yards a quarter? 7 yards a quarter?
It's deflated, Jeff, already. It's deflated. You know, a confident running back is going to do something, bro. But that running back has to be confident. And then if the running back is confident, that makes the offensive line confident. And then everybody gets confident. When you bust out a 30, 40-yard drive with a running, You know what I'm saying? That
Exactly.
offensive line gets confident and they do little things a little bit better, a little bit harder, and then it starts moving. That's
why like Jeff over last week, I said, Jeff, when you was the offensive lineman, what makes you feel better? Blocking for a running back that gains like 15, 20 yards on the field, or just pass blocking, he throws like a 10-yard pass? What made you like, yeah,
feel better? Run block. You want to freaking
so I said this when Chris asked me that question. I had a definite answer for that. I said, when I played, I said, I love, and I still remember this game till like it was yesterday. I still rather run block than pass block, because run block, I know where I'm going and who I'm moving out of my fucking way. Pass blocking, as soon as that ball snapped, you're already on your heels. You're standing still, or your feet are still moving, but you're standing your ground in that position, and you're taking on whatever type of speed or momentum the guy in front of you coming at you has. Okay. On a run play, I can fire off that ball straight ahead and take out whoever's in front of me. And as a confidence level and a boost to your ego and just everything going on with that team is when your running back blast one out between you and your tackle, or you and your guard, or whoever, whatever position you're playing. When they run up between you and they blast off for 15 yards because you did your job, that makes you feel good. The running back's got a smile on his face coming back to you. The coach is happy. Offensive line's fired up. And guess what? We're going to run another run and play again, and we're going to do the same goddamn thing. We had one game where one of our running backs ran for well over 200 yards. The majority of the plays were between me and my left guard and me and my right guard. And it was probably the greatest game that I've ever played in, because it made us feel so good. And that was 20, almost 30 years ago, the last time I played. All right. And I still remember that game. And this kid just lit it up. And, man, he had a hell of a day. Then you see something like what's going on with the Raiders. Genty scores a touchdown, and he sits on the bench. Looks like someone stole his lunch. Like I said earlier, you look so pissed off and so mad. It's like, dude, you just scored a touchdown. Granted, I know you're still losing, but you're a rookie. That's enjoyable for you, right? No, how can you be happy in this situation when you can't do your job? You did your job, you scored, but he can't do it consistently. It's disgusting.
Running backs are winners. That's the one thing you can't. I coach that. And just in a better mode.
If we had just a basic average offensive line, Genty would be well over 1,000 yards already. We don't even have close to an average offensive line right now. These are guys that wouldn't even probably start on some teams.
Oh,
would probably either be on the practice squad or would be buried second or third on the depth chart.
Fifth string.
Absolutely.
Like some of these guys.
But this shit right here, I'm very surprised he has 700 yards. I'm very, very surprised. And I wasn't talking.
Yards.
We didn't wear helmets.
I was talking. This guy's gonna get 1,000 yards when we were going on that like 3 games ago. But now what I'm seeing is just got worse. this transition, and then Chip Kelly leaving and all this. I didn't think. To me, I think Chip Kelly was strapped. I think there was animosity and I seen it, guys. I don't know if you did, but I've been in a situation where there was animosity amongst coaches, and we have to realize that Brennan Carroll was in charge of a drastic thing that we suck at in the offense. He was a running game coordinator. Chip Kelly had to leave the responsibility to Brennan Carroll to design a game plan and be involved in a game plan of running the football, right? And Chip Kelly probably couldn't contradict that plan, probably couldn't say anything. Happy to leave that situation. He walked out of there saying, thank God, pay me my money. I'd rather do something else.
100%.
That's right.
And that's what you said earlier. There's coaches that argue with each other. Exactly what you said. That's probably what happened.
It happens all the time. That happens. Dude, if you put a headset on, even in high school football or JUCO, you put a headset on, these people talk about their girlfriends or fuck you.
Yeah, they did.
They talk about it's weird. It's weird, bro. But then you love each other because you put this game plan together that you want to work so much, right? But when he wants to run something, Chip Kelly says, "Nah, I don't want to do it." Can't you see the why Chip Kelly didn't want to run the football? Because this kid didn't know what the fuck he was doing. So Chip Kelly says, "All right, I know what to do best, and I know what we're better at is throwing the football. And Geno can't throw the ball 40 times a game because some bad shit's gonna happen.
Yep.
But
he can throw it 40 times, just not very well.
just not very well right now. But the thing is that the situation that Chip Kelly was in, was like animosity. I ain't gonna run this guy shit. I would do the same thing. I ain't gonna run this guy, and I ain't got no say. So fuck it. Why run the football? I'm being forced to run the football. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. And it's not gonna work because we don't have the guys to do it. And it's his decision who plays in the game because he's the running game coordinator, and the head coach is just game plan and said, we need to do this, we need to do this. Okay, you guys figure it out. He trusts you. Chip Kelly is known for trusting his coaches to do things for him. Pete Carroll gets the credit. And he will tell everybody, I think, but now he's just making excuses for everybody. Brendan Carroll should have been fired along with Chip Kelly and his other sidekick guy. Do we even know who this other guy was? It was his sidekick. He was a guy that was supposed to be his running game coordinator, but he wasn't.
That guy got fired right after Kelly.
They didn't fire Brendan Carroll. We can't run the football, so fire all the guys that are involved in that. And one of them is his son. So that made me realize Chip Kelly really is not making decisions on this offense as much as he should. Right? So
that's right.
What's up, Brady Pete?
That's what I figured. And we keep this, and just imagine if we do this same shit again, the same thing is gonna happen. The players that we have digress, they're not the same. They're totally different than the way they were last year. Jeremy Chin balled out in Washington. They let him go because he wanted more money. We paid him. Jeremy Chin is not the Jeremy Chin that was in Washington. He's not. He was better in Washington.
I got a question for you, Gravy. I'm glad, Mike, thanks for bringing this up. If your son was a coach on your team, I don't know if you have a son or not, but if you have a son or had a son.
I got 3 sons. I got 3 sons.
3 sons. If one of them was a coach on your team, like Brandon is to Pete, and he was doing, how easy would that be for you to fire him?
Not easy.
Would you fire him?
No, I wouldn't.
I would never hire. I would never hire somebody I couldn't fire.
I wouldn't have hired my son.
As a father with a son myself, if I was a coach of a team and my son was also on the team as one of the coaches, it's not easy to do. But if you know it's only going to be better for the team, because that's what you got to think about in this case.
You have to.
The aspect, it's still not easy regardless. So I can see how it's not going to be the most favorable thing to want to do, and it's a tough ask to say to a coach, your head coach, saying, "Hey, you need to fire your kid."
That just tells me right there, Jeff, that our GM, that Pete Carroll's boss, supposedly, those are the things that he is supposed to do. Those are the things that he is supposed to do. So who is running this team, Jeff? Who's making the decisions on these teams?
Oh, I think it's Pete Carroll, because I don't think it's Spytek, to be honest with you. I think Spytek not having the ability to do what he's supposed to do as a GM. I really do.
We are what we are because we've been doing it for years. When has a real GM? John Gruden got rid of what's his name that got Derek Carr and Khalil Mack. McKenzie. He got rid of him. Right. And it started from there. A GM has never controlled this team the way a GM should. And that's the way it's supposed to be. Successful teams do it up the ladder the right way. You have a president, a player personnel. You have a GM. The owner just writes a check and doesn't get involved with it unless he's a football guy. We're bad because Pete Carroll makes the decisions. It's got to be blasphemy that his son is not fired when he's a running game coordinator. We can't fucking run the football. What's going on here? It's evident.
Tough love, just like Coach just said. It's tough love. It is.
Yep.
It's not just easy to do, but you got to do it. You got to do it.
If you can't fire him, demote him.
Way, if you hired your son, okay, he's supposed to help you make the company better. But if your son is bringing that company down, what are you going to do?
Fire his ass.
So, Jack, you just contradicted yourself in that post. I'd never fire my son, so fuck Pete. So if you would never fire your son, then why would you say fuck Pete if Pete's been asked to fire his son and he won't fire his son? If he has been, I'm not saying he has been.
But
You know,
that
doesn't make sense.
Hire your son? Would you hire your son?
Why would you hire your son? Ruin that company that you're trying to build up. You have to find one with it. You know, you can demote if you want to. I don't care. Or say, you know what, you're not going to have that job no more. You're being demoted. You're going to be an assistant to the guy I'm bringing in. But you got to do something. You can't let that guy run it down. That's what I'm saying.
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick? If you're the head of an organization or a football team or a head coach, you cannot hire somebody without performance based. If they don't pan out, you either demote them or you fire them. You can't hire somebody unless you feel like you can fire them, whether it's your son, whether it's your daughter. I mean, I'd have a hard time.
Yeah, on 805. See, 805, what he just says here, firing your kid is rough, but I wouldn't set them up for failure like Pete did. If they're not qualified for position, don't expose them like he has. Another bad decision by Pete. And he's absolutely right by saying that. If you don't think
that's fucking cool,
I don't force him into that position. You know?
Yeah, that's a great point.
Who wouldn't take a running game? Who wouldn't take a running game quarter?
Thanks,
Jeff,
Chico.
I told you the way it works. I told you that the way that ladder works. When you get a coordinator type label, that just enhances your resume. That you have decision making, you could call plays, and then what you want to do, he wants to be an offensive coordinator somewhere in some time of his career. He wants to be an offensive coordinator. So that label on his resume bumps him up a notch as far as other coaches teaching him. And then they say, oh, all right, he has to deal with that. He has experience of game planning. Offensive line coaches are not in rooms game planning for games. They're watching film and watching what their guys do and how practice is going and who's supposed to be. I want this guy at guard. I want this. He makes decisions as that. But as far as setting up plays, certain type of situations, you know, they got shit so scripted that they 30 long situations with 10 plays, 1st and 10, short distance, goal line. You know, what do we do in this type of situation? 2 minute, things like that. And then the offensive line coach is not involved in that. He wants his son as a coordinator to be involved in those rooms and those decisions that are made. He's not doing a good job with that. He wanted to get rid of every smell of Chip Kelly, so him and his boy got fired because his boy probably said, if Chip goes, I go too. They said, fine, get out of here. So they got rid of all the little remnants of Chip Kelly, and that makes me further know that Chip Kelly wasn't down with Brennan Carroll being his run game coordinator.
I have to butt in here hold on, I have to say something real quick. Chris, if I leave, you going to want to keep this going or? The only reason I'm asking is because I got to get up early tomorrow. It's already almost 1 o'clock here. Tomorrow's the 6th. Well, it is the 6th right now. It's the anniversary of my dad passing, and we usually go out.
Condolences, man.
Well, we go out to the cemetery every year on this day to visit, and then we stop at a restaurant in Fall River. So it's an early day for me tomorrow.
Well,
so I
like this Gravy, Willis here, Alpha, and the Mike. I mean, that's something if you guys want to continue for another 20, 30 minutes, we can. Then we'll call it.
I'm up for it.
I love talking with Gravy, man, because I
can go for another
from the coach's perspective.
If we go another 20 minutes, that's 1 o'clock. I can stay till 1. That's why I'm just trying to get a feel for what you want to do. So if we call it at 1 o'clock.
We can call it at 1 o'clock. That's fine with me. Because it's very rare to have Will and Gravy on the same show. Yeah.
So Gravy, and we just said it right there, right? I love the way that you said, look, I get you want to help your son. You want to promote him. You want to do things. 805 said it. Everybody wants that. I mean, like, my son's coaching now, and I'm like, oh, man, like, hey, finally, like, hey, let me help you here. Hey, what do you think about this? And he's doing his own thing, you know? He's like, Dad, you know, I want to learn my own ropes. I'm right now he's a position coach in high school, and then he's going through middle school, and he's coaching in a middle school team where he's, like, you know, coordinating at a middle school level to just, like, do whatever he wants to do. Which I was like, that's fantastic. You got to start at the very bottom, right? and you put them in positions where they can be successful. It's tough to see Pete Carroll coming up and saying that he wants to win and he wants to do all these things, and holding people accountable. Your son should be the first one you have to hold accountable. I don't know if your son played for you, Gravy, but my son played for me. And when my son played for me and I was a coordinator, I literally told my son, there cannot be one question on the field of why you are out there. I'm like, if you are playing for this team, there can be no questions. You better be locked in. You better make sure that you know what you're doing. As a coach,
thanks, brother.
Wouldn't you expect the same from your son? And wouldn't you tell him the same thing? Be like, look, son, I'm bringing you on. The standard is high. And if you can't fucking cut it, then the door's right there, and don't let the door hit you where the good Lord splits you.
There you go. Thank you, Wes. That's exactly what I was saying.
Because you gotta be a dad. I gotta be a dad. I gotta make a man, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And as a coach, I'm doing him a disservice by letting him slide, by letting him not freaking do his job, by letting him just, go on the way. This is a disservice to his son. Mm-hmm. Most people will say, oh, no, you firing him will ruin a resume. No, it doesn't. Firing a guy from a coordinator spot makes him go back down to learn where he should be at.
Right.
And other teams will give him an opportunity. He coached at the professional level.
Yeah, he's young. I mean, he's going to come back.
Go get back down to Division I college?
He did. He coached in college and a professional level. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not getting killed. I'd be like, I know that salary-wise, it's a lot different, but you're not dying. You're not making JUCO money or like us, high school money.
Well,
I'm sure he's pretty. I'm pretty sure he's
they can eat, so there's no problem with that.
I'm pretty sure he's set financially.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna have dinner on the table every night. So
see, I didn't mind McKenzie when he was here either. To be honest with you, when McKenzie was the GM, it was a good job. Yeah, I think it did okay.
Yeah,
took us out of the money situation right off the bat.
Yeah, we've had
through that. Right. We understood that. We understood that Al Davis put us $90 million under the
and that's kind of what Spytech. And that's kind of what Spytech did too.
Exactly.
He unloaded a lot of contracts and didn't worry. You know what I mean? Just think of right now, just hypothetical. Just look at the guys that went to New England. In other words, so you got Chase on, you've got Spillane, and who's the other one? Whatever. If we were to resign those two guys alone, they were way more money than what we spent for the linebackers we got right now. So we saved money there. Yeah, we took a hit in talent, possibly, somewhat, maybe, but we saved money. Look at the amount of money. It didn't really do anything good with it, unfortunately, other than re-sign Max for his extension. But we solidified Miller. We solidified Max. We re-signed Cole. You took care of the guys that have been helping this team for these few years. So we didn't do much more in free agency that could have helped us on the offensive.
Marcus
Marcus. Thanks, 805. I'm going to say something since you brought up Cole, Jeff. I don't know how many of you guys were, but wasn't Raider Nation saying we need to extend Carlson? And look what he's done this year.
The season started, a lot of people were,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
In hindsight, I'm glad we didn't because
exactly. So that was another smart move. I mean, he's making smart moves, and we're just not real. He's way ahead of us, or way ahead of a lot of people's thinking.
I think he made that move based on how last year went, because Carlson started to really falter.
Right.
Carried over throughout this entire season. So
especially that Chiefs game. Yeah.
And I think that's probably the primary reason why he didn't go to re-sign was based on how things went last year.
Right.
I mean, particularly, we would have won that KC game if it wasn't for those 3 field goals he missed.
Right.
So now you look at what he's done this year. He's been off again this year. So yeah, we're gonna have a new kicker next year. I cannot imagine that Carlson's back next year.
I don't think so.
No, I doubt it.
They're a guy kicking the practice squad right now. So
Dude, Carlson is the least of our worries. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know, man.
I'll take field position than a 58, 57-yard field goal that he's kicking constantly because we can't move the football.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he was so important then, because we couldn't get touchdowns.
We couldn't move the football, but we got the 30 and it was
still
a 35, 36, 37-yard field goal. But this dude is kicking 50-something field goals every game, 3 times a game.
Dude, last night, Aubrey, what did he kick last night? He kicked a 60-something yard.
Fucking Aubrey is the bad.
It could have been a 67, 68-yard.
That Aubrey dude is that's who I want. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, guys.
Crazy rat pick for that fucker.
All I want is for our kicker to kick point afters. That's it.
Yeah.
If you can kick 5 of those in a game, and that's his job, then our offense is booming, and we're scoring 35 points a game.
That'd be great if we could score touchdowns instead of field goals.
I want touchdowns.
Wait, hold. There's nothing you said the field kick PATs. There's nothing I want to see with the punter. I don't want to see him at all on the field.
Right.
I don't want to see him on the field at all. Like that. I rather see you drive the ball, get a touchdown, get a score.
Pay the most money for the player that's never get to be on the field. That's a good problem to have.
That's a great problem to have.
If I'm that kind of money as AJ Cole and I never have to step foot on the field, I'm getting paid to sit on the bench the whole time, just keep my leg a little warm.
That's why we have the highest paid kickers, Jeff, because that's all we do is kick field goals and fucking punt.
And that's what kills me, Gravy. And that's what kills me.
That's good to you?
No, that's bad.
No, it's not, but it's bad. That's why I'm laughing.
I love Gravy. I love Gravy. I love that tape. I don't give a damn about the kicker. This is how bad it is.
Hey, when I'm
looking for kickers that want to kick 63 yards,
when I'm with my crew on Sunday watching the Raiders, right? And every time we have to punt and I see AJ Cole running, the first thing I say is, "Hey, there's our team MVP walking out on the field. Best player we have. The only Pro Bowler we're probably going to have again this year. There he goes. Best player right there, the punter." That's sad if your best player is your fucking punter. That's disgusting.
That's bad.
That is disgusting.
Come on, Cole, let's go. Come on, Cole.
It's like saying it's bad when your top tackler is a safety.
I say
that
100%.
100%. Yes.
Special safeties out there that do that.
What you sitting on tonight, man?
Hey, but
you're right, Mike.
Gravy.
You're right,
Gravy,
Mike.
but you're right. There are some special guys, but this isn't that he's special. This is just that our defense is that freaking bad.
Our defense is not
What's up,
good.
Fidel?
To me, the defense is the best group we have. The defense is the
100%.
best group.
Mm-hmm.
But the offense don't do them any favors, and the defense doesn't do them any favors either. It doesn't matter if it's a 17-play drive, a 20-play, they still score on you. So stop them. Stop them.
3rd and 15 will give you a first down.
Is that bend don't break, huh?
Always. The bend don't break. We done been broke, Chris. It ain't no bend.
Broken.
Hey, we the limbo champions of the NFL, man.
It's like, we need to get a fullback. I'm hearing that. We need to get a fullback.
Oh, man, come on.
What is that going to do? What the fuck is that? The fullback's going to get blown up 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and then Jetty's going to run into him 5 yards.
Right. Run into him instead of running to the lineman. It's like another yard back.
Eric Henry has one.
It is how I get football. These someone like Marshall Reese. That's the only football I can see. But other than that, first thing
I love.
Can I finish? Get the line first. Because like you said, if they come in the backfield, they're going to hit the fullback. He's going to hit Genty. They're going to be a big old pile of mess back there. So, no, just get the line fixed first.
100%. Because right now it's an absolute joke, Chris. I'll be like, I'm seeing offensive linemen getting bench pressed into the backfield. You're seeing guys running into each other. I'll be like,
Keystone Cops, as Jeff called it. Keystone Cops.
and this is why I said, man, great. I love that he's a coach and he's running back coach. When you're talking about offensive line, these guys get the vision from it. You could just imagine this. When you're running and getting a handoff and you're seeing your offensive line or your center literally getting picked up straight up off the ground as you're getting handed the ball off.
Or your right tackle.
Or your your right tackle. This is your right tackle.
Look, Will.
You can't.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing when your offensive line have more dirt in their butt than the running backs and quarterbacks, man. That's embarrassing.
There was one of the clips that 805 played Wednesday night. I remember it. It's just so clear in my head. I can see it.
I watched that. I know what you're gonna say. I watched that, and I know what you're gonna say right now.
Glaze, the snap. They snapped the ball. Glaze and Khalil Mack. They were 1-on-1, right? Khalil Mack got underneath him so bad that I think Glaze's right foot hit the ground once, and he was just like almost like he was hovering backwards. He was going back so fast into Geno Smith. It was like as if Khalil Mack was going up against a ghost. Like he was going literally right through him. It's like, Jesus Christ. This is what we've got going against the guy of his caliber. He's out on an island by himself trying to stop one of the better defensive ends in the league right now. And this is what we're putting out there to defend it. Oh my God, that was so bad watching.
Like he was carrying him. I'm like,
dude. What you just
that's what I mean. It's like he lifted him right up off his feet like he was nothing.
Yeah, that's the fundamentals of the game.
That's what I mean. This is the basics. You can't even
power rusher.
These are grown ass adults playing a fucking kid's game, basically. And this is shit you learned in Pop Warner. Is the you have to have your center of gravity low. You have to have your footwork right, or you're going to get pushed around like a little kid constantly. And that's what's happening to our line.
And who's coaching that?
I don't see it sometimes in real time in the game because I get so much going on. But when I watch his film breakdown and I see it in slow motion and stop and rewind and going back and forth, I sit there sometimes with my mouth open watching this. It's like, are you shitting me? Why is it we're seeing this? But when they review the film in their training facility and they go through that, how are they not picking up on this shit? How are they not helping these guys fix this shit? But then you watch Caleb Rogers come out there on Sunday, and he's got the fundamentals for the most part. He's got the base footwork. He's got the body base itself. I mean, this kid was actually playing pretty damn good for the time he was out there. He's not totally involved in the block on the nose tackle with the center, but he's got his hand on the guy, so he knows where the guy is, and he's looking around to make sure no one else is coming in on his right side. And if he needs to help out the center, he's right here to make that move. So this kid's already well and above some of these guys that have been starting all goddamn season. But yeah, he wasn't ready. So magically in 1 week's time, he was ready to play all of a sudden. And this is
that's desperate. That's a desperate move. And the thing is that you could be fundamentally right and fundamentally there, right? And I think the kid is, bro. 45 plays, 17 plays. Okay, that's just about 30. That's just about 35% of the offense that he was involved with. And 17 plays out of 35% of a guy playing 17 plays. That's a. If you put it in an offensive alignment view of it, an offensive group, that's a lot of plays to be in as a rookie. The fundamentals were there, just like I said. They were there. He's going to be a good kid, but throwing him in a situation like this, what confidence? Like you always know this, Jeff. You just said it a little while ago that if he's not confident, and if he does his job and you still get a sack, the whole offensive line is nobody's with him. He went in there pumped up, ready to go, right off the bat. Boom. What? Second play of the game, he gets sacked. Second play of the game on our first possession, Geno Smith got sacked, and then he got sacked again when they tried to go for it on fourth down. So you're desperate for offense productivity if you're going in for fourth down on your first possession, and we scored. We scored on our they scored on their first possession.
I honestly, in all honesty, I have a feeling that his confidence level got boosted a little bit on after Sunday.
In there, yeah, and they took him out.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet that Rodgers felt good, and he should feel good because I give him all the praise in the world as a rookie coming in there in those circumstances against that defensive line. Yeah, Khalil Mack's out there. He might not have had a lot of contact with Khalil Mack, but he's still got a taste of what it's like to be on the field with a guy of his caliber. Okay. Could he have done the same thing with Miles Garrett?
So did DJ Glaze. DJ Glaze got a whole lot of taste of what it was to go against Khalil Mack.
Well, 805 did a great job at this. Look at Miller's kick step and what you were talking about. The reason why Mac was doing that with him, that it's been known that Glaze has a bad kick step and he does it. His hips go straight up. He stands straight up against these big power. Yeah. It's known in the NFL that Glaze is not good with.
He does the same exact thing. He does the same exact thing that Parham does. He comes out of his stance too high. He comes out too high. He's standing fully erect already. And he's always on a backwards bend. His back is bending backwards already.
His kick step
because
is terrible,
he's off balance. He has no control, and he gets blown off the ball like that. Every goddamn.
Look at Miller's kick step. Even Mumford had a better kick step than Glaze, and that's bad. But he just can't control power rushers that are quick coming out the outside. The wider you go outside, the more hard time Glaze is going to have with you. So what do? Line him up way outside more.
Way outside,
he can't go out as much. He'll be fucking tight end or receiver. He'll be ineligible. But the more he's compacting those five guys, Mac just lines up 2 more yards outside of him and then swings around. He's one of the best at power rushing, getting his arm under a guy, and then if he's standing straight up with his hips knocked down and ready to take that hit, he's blown up. He has a.
Hey, talk to me and Coach talk some more. Because that's a lack of bend right there.
You go back and you watch some of like the Howie Long stuff and how the angles that he took. He was almost diagonal coming in because he would be so low,
pad under pad,
get underneath the guy, and then he would do that arm rip. He would do shit like that. That's the type of stuff that these guys need to work on playing against. Because guys like Mac, he's going to do that to you. Miles Garrett is just going to go right through you because he's just so goddamn big and strong. You just can't stop him. That's just what it is.
1,000%.
You'd have to weigh about 500 to 600 pounds and hope you could hold him back because that's like the only way you're going to stop Miles Garrett. To be honest with you, if you're out on an island by yourself with the guy, he's just going to crank you right over. Go ahead, Mike. I know you wanted to say something.
So, shit. What was it about? I remember. I'm sorry. I would try because I interrupted Chris like 3 times, so I was trying to be quiet. But no, I was just going to talk about. I thought maybe I'm wrong. I thought out of all of our offensive linemen that played in the San Diego or I still
call them
LA game.
San Diego Chargers. Gotcha.
Those guys. I thought. I mean. I'm not saying PFF is the greatest thing in the world, but I thought that Caleb Rogers had the highest PFF rating of our offensive linemen in that game.
It was terrible.
Yeah, it was a low PFF grade, but
it's not a high skill by no means, but for his first fucking and he actually started, so his first fucking start, I thought that was fucking pretty cool.
I wasn't saying to teach the guys how to do that. I was saying to teach them how to prevent from being attacked in that manner. You know what I mean?
Right, no.
Like what Mac does.
No.
I wasn't saying none of you guys were wrong.
No. I'm referring to the chat, Mike. I'm referring to the chat message.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
But we got to think that he was a guard. I mean, he was a tackle his whole life. And we're switching them. We're doing switches. Why don't we get a tackle? Get with Miller. Miller was always a tackle.
Mm-hmm.
He was always a left tackle. He protected his quarterback's blind side. We lost that now, and we ain't got nobody that ever replaced Miller. It shows on our offensive line when Miller's not there. It shows.
100%. But Gravy, but you need coaches that can develop players.
That's what I'm getting at. Our offensive line,
share it, do everything.
Besides Jeff with Parham, I look at this offensive line and wish we had Illuminor and Van Ruten back because that right side of the Giants, we're gonna see that when we play the Giants, and I bet you that Max Crosby ain't gonna do shit against them 2 guys. And you know what? It's gonna make my voice even clearer and more proper that Max Crosby Illuminor is gonna hold Max Crosby and throw his ass around on the Giants' offensive line. Watch.
When you do that show, Gravy, have me on with you because I'll be right there with you because I feel the same way. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right there. All right, guys.
I wish that we had Illuminor and Van.
This guy's not even a Raiders fan, and he sees it. Need to get what you can for Max now. I'm not saying
unless I see a name, a credible name, first and last name. I don't even know who this is. This might be Raider Jeff tagging him himself.
Not me, trust me. My hands have been right here the whole time. I'm not typing shit. So he's a football fan. See,
hey, I've seen you make a song in 3 minutes while we're on the podcast.
Look at what we got to look forward to here, guys. Look at what we have to look forward to here, guys. We're not going to beat the NFC East. Mm-mm. We're not going to win a game in the NFC East.
No.
And we're not going to win a game in our division 2 years in a row.
Bro.
If that ain't a firing offense, and to understand that this team is rock bottom, and I hate to say this, guys, if you motivate me to say something, motivate me to say something proper about this team right now. I have glimpses of it. I see Genty, I see Bowers, and for me to get out of my mind and say even Bowers is expendable at this time, because what is Bowers going to do for us when we're fucking 1-10 again? But I'm not going to ever say that he deserves better. We picked him. He's stuck where he's at. He's balling. Brock Bowers is an amazing tight end that we have on our team. Yep. But what is it good for? If you tear it down, Bowers could be a part of it. He's young enough. Genty could be a part of that. He's young enough. It ain't so you start with the offensive line, but you have a running back that could leap you over that. Even though they're young guys, we have a bunch of money. Let's get the right guys. Let's spend it wisely, not get 50 backup players that were for another team, another bad team. We got players that weren't starters on. We got free agents that weren't starters on teams, or even close to that. They started because people got injured. Eric Stokes was a backup player that went in for a starter. We picked him up, and we think, and we're saying that Eric Stokes is balling out. He's balling out. He won't start for. He won't start.
Drug test that person.
I hear
Somebody
it, bro.
better drug test that person right now.
I hear it, bro. And
I think President said Kylie, whatever his name, Kelly's off.
No, drug test that person too.
What happened to DCAM? What happened? Jeremy Chin.
He's on
our defense. Jeremy Chin.
I saw him on the milk carton.
What?
And we were playing well. I heard Will and Cheeto. I think it was Will that disliked Jack Jones. Jack Jones was a good corner. He didn't like the tackle. The thing is that Eric Stokes doesn't get played with, but it ain't because he covers well. Jack Jones covered well and made shit happen. How many interceptions does Eric Stokes have in the NFL in 5 years of playing?
Oh no! I mean, like, hey, let's be real. And I'm going to keep it a buck here too.
What is the corner supposed to do?
Get interceptions.
Cover.
But Jack Jones
get interceptions.
But Jack Jones also was a liability in coverage last year. There was plenty of plays where he was out of play, and he didn't know where to be at.
And Eric Stokes.
Both of them are trash, bro. I'll be like, Gravy, let's just call a buck a buck. Hey,
he would just lay a tackle.
Trash. No,
trust me, we didn't want to lose Jacoby.
We couldn't coach corners,
still here.
bro. Hey, we don't teach. We don't coach guys to cover. We don't coach guys to tackle. We don't coach guys to do shit on defense. Let's be honest. I'll be like, bro, guys are wide open. 3rd and 18, wide open this year. Jack Jones last year, wide open.
We got this. Jack Jones gets burnt like crazy, but you ain't been watching Eric Stokes get burnt, huh?
Oh, he gets burnt. Hey, everybody, every single player. And here's the thing. Again, I'm not saying that Eric Stokes was a better trade-up. It's pathetic. It's pathetic that our corners are that bad.
You ready, Corey?
We ain't gonna say, but once a Raider, always a Raider. Jack Jones, we'd consider him a Raider.
No.
Oh, but it's selective now, huh? It's selective now. Right?
Here's my thing. Okay, But this thing of once a Raider, always a Raider, I get what you're saying, but I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, let's go bet a guy that was a former Raider just because he was a former Raider and go get him on another contract. That's stupid. This is business, bro. This is a business, and I'm in the business of winning. I get what you're saying. But you asked me.
We weren't saying that when he was taking shit to the house. We weren't saying that when he was. We weren't saying that. We weren't saying that when he was taking shit to the house on pigs. But all of a sudden that changes. But Eric Stokes has never done that. He's never done anything.
Hey, wait, guys! I got one thing to say. You guys make great points. Jeff got to go. We're gonna end the show. But on that note, we need to win it. I agree. We know what we got to do. So, guys, thanks for coming in. Gravy, special you. Will, always a pleasure.
Thank you,
Mike, you everywhere.
Thank you, brother.
Mike is my professional backup in case one of my guys are missing. Always there.
What up, Mike? What up,
thanks for Apple for being
here. Mike.
Who else? Jason Downs was here earlier. So thank you, everybody, for chiming in the chat. We appreciate you all. Chris and I will be back on tomorrow night along with Jason Downs doing the Raiders Last Call podcast. So check us out tomorrow night, 9 o'clock Eastern time, 6 o'clock Pacific. Until next time, folks, stay safe and go Raiders.
Go Raiders.
Yeah. Raider Nation. It's Friday night. You know what time it is. 401 Raider, Jeff on the mic. Let it drop. Yeah. Yeah.
Silver and black when the lights come on. Another week, same pain, same song. But we show up, no matter the score. Cause the shield, it's different when you're born to roar. Bad calls, heartbreak, chaos on repeat. Still we pull up every time, still take a seat. Hit that chat, turn the volume to the top. It's Friday night, time for that mic drop. This is the Raiders, Friday night mic drop show. 411 Raider Jeff, yeah we let that fire flow. Rants, laughs, pain, you already know. Raider Nation ride or die till the end of the road. Mic drop, let the truth explode. Friday night lights and the nation's in control. Yeah. The East Coast, let the truth explode. Friday night lights and the nation's in control. From the East Coast nights to the Vegas Strip, we vent, we rage, we joke, we trip. From blown leads, flags and coach and mess to the fans who still scream RN with no stress. Leftovers cold, now the takes stay hot. Raider Nation therapy, this the spot. Every Friday night we clean the slate and drag this team like we're tired of the weight. Yeah, silver storm in the sky. Hear the nation's battle cry. Not a win, but we still unite. Cause pain brings family every Friday night. This is the Raiders Friday night mic drop show. With 401 Raider Jeff, yeah, we let that fire flow. Oh, comedy, chaos, that's how we go. When the team tests every ounce of hope. Mic drop, let the truth explode. Friday night lights and the nation's in control. Mic drop, let the truth explode. Friday night lights with the nation in control. When the red does pop like the nation in control. With the nation in control. When the week goes wrong, when the Raiders fall flat, we show up stronger, imagine that. So hit the light, take a seat, don't stop. It's Friday night, baby, it's time for the mic drop.